Good morning guys to all of you, and I welcome you all on this wonderful platform that is BYJU'S exam prep. And as you all know, today is the mock test for GATE, as GATE 2022 exam is very near to you. So guys, on the similar pattern, we are going to have this mock test, and in this mock test we are going to cover all the subjects technical of mechanical engineering. And guys, you know that the complete team is going to present the complete subjects. So I would be presenting the question for strength of material, theory of machines and machine design. You all know the weightage of strength of material is around, you can say 8 marks. For theory of machines around 9 to 10 marks. For machine design around 5 to 6 marks. So you can expect around more than 20 marks from these subjects. Yes, Nagesh Kumar, good morning dear. So we are starting this session. I feel everybody would be ready for the test, and guys, I would be showing you the questions and you need to answer it in the comment section only, and then we will discuss the solution also. Okay, so I'm starting with these subjects, then after me other faculties will also be representing. So our complete team would be presenting the all subjects of mechanical engineering, and we would be following the exam pattern and exam syllabus totally. New, hi dear Bipul, good morning. So kindly like and share the session so that other students can also reach here fast, so that you can get a more feel of competition. Yes, Saranjeet, yes, we are starting it dear, we are starting it. Okay, so let us start. So guys, as I said, the subjects, first of all I would be presenting our strength of material, TOM and machine design. After that production would be coming by Onkar sir, and after that my dear thermal and engineering mechanics question would be presented by Sonu sir, and after that Suraj sir would be coming for HMT and industrial. Okay, good morning Mahanta, Surya, good morning. Singh blocks. Okay, cutoff for XC. Dear, cutoff exam, if you are talking about cutoff is going nearly 30 marks for all the branches only, but when we are talking about XC, so if you are in under top 200 rank, if you are in under 200 rank, then only it is going to be you can get the benefit of axis score. Okay, Anurag, good morning. Ramesh Mon, hi. So let us start guys. So guys, this is some detail about me, and as you know, these are the subjects which generally I am going to deal with, SOM, TOM, MD, and for the same subject I am presenting the questions today. Ankit Tripathi, good morning. Okay, you are also working on XC. It's great. So dear, now you know we have both channels. One is BYJU'S exam prep, that is English, and second is for BYJU'S exam prep GATE Hindi. So these are the complete solution for GATE and ESC, because we are also having the sessions related to engineering services, like at 10 PM in the evening, you can say at Hindi channel we are going with engineering services paper 1 sessions. Okay, so today we are having GATE mock test on BYJU'S exam prep English channel. So this is going to be a complete solution for your GATE and ESC preparation. And now the things have been totally changed quality wise. We have improved a lot for you guys. Okay, Neeraj, good morning dear. Sir, start. Ha, bilkul. I'm starting, don't worry dear. So guys, a small information for all of you. As you know, GATE 2022 exam is scheduled for 5th, 6th, 12th and 13th of Feb. So at 12:30 after the morning session, at 6 PM after the evening session, you can join for the exam analysis, where we will be telling you about the what can be the cutoff for the paper, what was the level of the exam, and if obviously we would be presenting the solution for the memory based question. Okay, and I would also be recommending you one more thing, that when you are going to join us, if you would be asking for some of the new questions, whatever we may not be getting by memory based, if you want to have the solution of those questions, you can definitely share the questions with us. We will be presenting the solution. Yes, Ramesh Mohan, it is not like that. Actually I am having some cold and fever. That's why you may be feeling like that. Okay, so this is the first question from theory of machines. Dear, for all the branches mock tests are going on. Okay, so this is the very first question for all of you. This is from the balancing part, and this is from the balancing part, and this is from theory of machine. So first question is from balancing, theory of machines. Okay guys, so let us see how many of you give the right answer. the difference between the maximum and minimum value of the tractive forces. You can see there are 4 options: 2 root 2 1 minus c m omega square r, 2 into 1 minus c m omega square r, root 2 1 minus c m omega square r, or it is root 2 into 1 minus c m omega square r by 2. So guys, what is going to be the right answer for this? Okay. So Abhishek is saying A, Abhijit is saying 1, New is saying C. What about others? I want answer from all of you guys, and do share it so that other students can also reach here fast. Okay, Kriti Verma is saying C. Okay. So dear, I would be saying you, Teja is also saying C. Okay. What about others? What about others? Praneeth is saying C. Ankit Tripathi is saying C. Ramesh Mohan is also saying C. Viswa is saying D. Surya is saying C. So dear, I feel you all know whenever we are talking about the tractive force, then tractive force values, when you are going to find out, it comes out to be plus minus root 2. Plus minus root 2 into 1 minus c into m omega square r. I feel you know this is the value of tractive force. And if you see this plus minus, I would be saying tractive force maximum is nothing but root 2 times 1 minus c m omega square r. If you are going to say tractive force minimum, minimum value will be minus root 2 1 minus c m omega square r. You need to find out the difference. Difference will be tractive force maximum minus tractive force minimum. So whenever we just see the term tractive force, generally students feel that C is going to be the answer. But they have asked the difference. I feel now you would be getting it. What it is going to be? It is going to be root 2 times 1 minus c m omega square r minus of minus root 2 1 minus c m omega square r. I feel everybody got their mistake. What do you feel guys now? Okay, Narendra is saying A, Best Cake is saying C, Neeraj is saying A, Ranveer is saying C, Manta C. I feel now you would be getting. Parvinder, very good. So the answer for this is going to be A guys. Yes. So this was the twist. So whenever, why I have kept this question, because this type of mistake is made by many students in the exam. They just look at one term and they just tick it, and it is not like with you. When we have given the exam, when I have given for the first time, I also made these kind of mistakes, which I rectify, because at our time we could give the exam in 3rd year. So we had a chance for that. Now also you had a chance, but why to make mistake? So just rectify these kind of errors, then you would be able to do good. Very good. Prajwal A, fine. Harjot A, Ramesh Mohan, okay, great guys. So let us move to the next question guys. Second question is something new that intentionally I have kept, because once in GATE this question was asked. Actually this is very different question. I would be giving you a hint for that also. So actually, if two nodes between the supports are observed at a frequency of 2250 rpm during whirling of simply supported long cylinder rotating shaft, the first critical speed of the shaft in rpm is. So my dear, when this is a shaft which is supported by the supports, just hint I am giving you. So you can expect, due to its weight, it would be having a UDL, that is the weight of its. So my dear, when the vibrations are going to be there, so you can have, this is the first vibration, okay. Second vibration where one node would be there would be like this, okay. Then third would be like this, okay. So actually 2 node case, for that the natural frequency is given as 2250. You need to find out the frequency for this case. So first frequency, second frequency, third frequency. So third frequency is given, first is been asked, okay. So actually there is a formula for that, but you need not to remember the formula. You just remember one thing, that whenever we are talking about the frequency for nth, this is the 2 nodes problem na. So you can say this is third frequency. So 2 nodes are there in third frequency. So it is going to be n square Fn1. So guys, just try to solve it. Formula is in front of you. This frequency is known to us. This we need to find out. And this is N. So the problem was given 2 nodes. 2 nodes between the support would be coming if it is third frequency. Many of you have answered it. Ramesh Mohan is saying 250. Ajesh is saying okay 250. Abhijit is saying 250. बहुत बढ़िया भाई. Solve it guys. This is a new type I will say because once it have been asked also, but only once. Okay, and for that also solution is not given. Or actually I would like to say there is a formula for that, but you need not to remember that. Okay, so there is a formula for first and frequency. If the question would be coming, you need to solve with this only. So you can say 2250. It is a third frequency, so 3 ka square into first frequency. And guys, don't worry, we will be sharing the PDF as well. Okay, so Fn1 would be coming out to be 250 RPM. So this question was basically from vibrations. Okay, wonderful guys, wonderful bhai. Let us move to the next question. I feel you are getting it. Let us move to the next question. Very good, Ankit Tripathi, Anurag, Mohit, Neeraj, Surya, Mahanta, Parvinder, Abhijit. बहुत ही बढ़िया, शानदार. Let us move to the next question, guys. This is the third question. Which of the following criteria is correct for the bearing to operate under hydrodynamic condition? This is a 1 mark question for machine design. Okay, this is the one mark question for machine design. The topic is sliding contact bearings. So let us see how many of you give the right answer. Guys, from last year as the syllabus of engineering mechanics have been increased, because of that we have seen there is a dip in the weightage of machine design. Bilkul Parvinder, sure. For previous 2 questions were for 2 marks. This is for 1 mark. Ramesh Mohan is saying A. Let us see. The bearing characteristic number must be greater than bearing modulus. No criteria are required. Bearing characteristic number must be less than bearing modulus. None of the given options are correct. Neeraj is saying A. Anurag is saying A. Viswa is saying A. Abhishek. Yes, Abhijit. Ramesh Mohan. Very good, Parvinder. Best cake. Very good. Teja. Very good. Very good guys. So I feel all of you are giving the right answer. ये बहुत बढ़िया बात है. Kirti Verma, very good. So guys, I would like to say these types of questions are always hidden in your exam. So whenever you are going for some time, you get a set where starting questions are difficult. So don't be worry about that. Whenever you see such kind of question, if you see that some questions in the starting are difficult, don't make in your mind that exam is going to be difficult. Maybe those 8-10 difficult questions are there in starting for you, and maybe those will be in between for others. So when you see some such type of question, you can skip them for the first attempt. Go for the question where you can attempt it easily. Then once again come back, you would be able to solve major question from that as well. Avinash is saying A, Mohit is saying A. Majority all of you, Ankit Tripathi, Mahanta, Kirti, all of you have given the right answer. Right answer for this is going to be A only. Actually, whenever we are going for bearing characteristic number, we are going to have a curve, and that curve is going to be between the coefficient of friction and bearing characteristic number. You know, bearing characteristic number is Zn by P. Z is the viscosity, N is the number of revolutions per second, P is the bearing pressure. So we get this type of curve, okay, and bearing modulus is something at which coefficient of friction is the minimum value. So coefficient of friction is minimum when the bearing characteristic number, then it is said to be bearing modulus. Isko we denote it by alpha. So guys, you already know we had a detailed discussion on this, that this region is divided into 3 parts, or we call it this as unstable region and we call this as stable region. Okay, and in the unstable region there are 2 parts. One is thin film lubrication, other is semi-thick. This is semi-thick. and this is thick film lubrication. Okay guys, so when we are talking about this, generally the operating range for Zn by P, this lies between 3 times of alpha to 15 times of alpha. You know, if we would be operating in this, if we would be approaching in this unstable region, then my dear, you can see when you will be operating at the minimum coefficient of friction, due to instability, it would be going to the fracture ultimately. It would be following the conditions of unstable equilibrium. That once the load would be increasing by mistake, it would go here. Okay. So I feel everybody got it. Is it fine? Bolo bhai. Yashwant Patil, sorry to say dear, but the answer is A only. We had a complete explanation for that, and even many videos are available where I have explained this. This is said to be Mackey's investigation curve. Okay, so I don't know why you are saying this. Everybody is clear, guys? Do you want me to explain this also? Many times I have explained this. Great. Kalyan, very good. So you know, when you will be explaining it, you can operate at mu minimum. When you would be operating at mu minimum, if by chance load would be increasing, then you know the power loss, which is nothing but mu WV. So mu WV will also be increasing. If mu WV would be increasing, why? Because W have been increased. You know that heat loss will be increasing. Heat loss would be increasing, means heat generation. Heat generation would be increasing, temperature would increase, viscosity would decrease, and Zn by P would also decrease. So it would go to left, and this going to left would increase mu. So this time power loss would be increasing because of increase in mu, and fastly you would be reaching to the fracture without anything, okay, without any external load. So once the load change can result into that. This is a question. A propped cantilever beam XY with an internal hinge. So this is an internal hinge. Is carrying a uniformly distributed load of 10 kilonewton per meter as shown in the figure. You need to find out the vertical reaction at support X. So you need to find out the support reaction at X. This is Vx. You know Hx would be 0 because there is no horizontal force. There would be a moment Mx. There is a vertical force Vy. Okay. So total length is 4 meter. Yes, guys. Parvinder, yes. Thanks, Kishan. Parvinder, yes, it is Newton per meter square. Yes. Pressure is always in Pascal. In the bearing characteristic number, pressure is always in Pascal, Newton per meter square. Okay, and N is always in RPS, revolutions per second. Okay, Abhijit, Abhishek, Ramesh, Mon, Surya. Very good. So majority of you are giving the right answer. So 30 kilonewton you are saying. Okay. Yes. It is very easy. Kalyan, I already told you that whenever you are going for the deflection of beams, so there I told you that even compound beam also I taught to you. So you cannot say this actually due to this compound beams when we are talking about compound bar. So compound beam is also there. For these cases SFD BMD you need not to go much, and for you can say when you are talking about this type of cases they can ask you support reaction, but for SFD BMD there is no chance. SFD BMD part for propped cantilever, that is not required, but support reaction they can ask because it is using the internal hinge, and this is the condition for compound bar, and it many times, at least 5 to 6 times gate have asked from this. So I always said that propped cantilever beam SFD BMD you need not to go for. Okay, support reaction part is coming in the exam. So you would be saying first of all summation vertical is 0. So you can write Vx upward plus Vx plus Vy. minus 40 is equals to 0. This is first equation. Okay. Then you also know that when you are talking about this internal hinge part, you must be aware that at internal hinge the moment is going to be 0. So if this is point O, you can write the moment at O is going to be 0 because it is a point of internal hinge. So you can calculate the moment from right hand side. So Vy is at a distance of 2 meter. It is creating anti-clockwise. So you would be writing minus Vy into 2. And you can assume that this part of UDL is acting at the centroid of this, which is 10 into 220, acting at a distance of 1 meter. So it is creating clockwise 20 into 1. So plus 20 into 1 is equals to 0. So Vy would be, you would be getting the answer, I feel. Vx is to be asked, it is 10 kilonewton. Putting this value, Vx would be coming out to be 30 kilonewton. 30 kilonewton is the answer. Let us go for the next question now. Okay, Ramesh Mon. Yes, definitely. Atik, they may ask about that. I already told you once a question been asked from the compound beam that whether it is statically determinate or indeterminate. You can see statically determinate it is. Actually, we are using the simple equilibrium equation and we are finding it out. Probed cantilever is not statically determinate, but probed cantilever with internal hinge is a statically determinate. Okay, so compound beam is statically determinate, but probed cantilever individually is not a statically determinate beam. Vamshi, actually that kind of thing is done if the beam is probed cantilever without internal hinge. Due to that internal hinge, dear, we can simply solve it. Okay, internal hinge is making it compound beam, and compound beam actually they have written it probed cantilever just to confuse you. Actually it is a compound beam. Probed cantilever, when they say, I would like to say probed cantilever is this. This is probed cantilever. If you see this kind of question, then this is statically indeterminate. For that you need to use deflection at this point to be 0. Then you would be getting that what you have written, that 3W by 8, 5W by 8, whatever you are saying. So that would be coming, if then you would be solving with the help of deflection. But when internal hinge is there, it is actually, you can say it compound beam simply. So to confuse you, they have written that word. It is a compound beam actually. If you remember, we have discussed compound beam and 4 to 5 times gate people have asked the question. What I have changed in this question is just UDL. Actually, whatever the question they are asking, they were asking for the point loads. I have just made it UDL. Only that change have been made. This is a 2-mark question again. Actually, from my subject SOM to MD, generally 2-mark questions are coming. Great guys, hope everybody got it. Still any doubt you can ask me guys. This is the next question that is once again going to be from theory of failure machine design question. 2-mark question. A machine element is subjected to the normal stress of 80 MPa and shear stress of 60 MPa. You would be making the state of stress like this. This is normal, this is shear. Sigma xx, tau xy. Sigma xx is 80 MPa, tau xy is 60 MPa. Okay guys, and the yield strength of the material SYT, it is 320 MPa. 320 MPa. The factor of safety using maximum shear stress theory. So when you would be going for MSST, you need to do just that. Tau max. Okay, first of all, you need to find out the principal stresses. So find sigma 1, 2. You know it is going to be sigma xx plus sigma yy by 2 plus minus square root of sigma xx minus sigma yy by 2 का square plus tau xy का whole square. Find sigma 1 and sigma 2. Okay, some of you have answered. Some are saying A, some are saying C. I feel Abhishek, Abhijit, Surya, Avaita, Neeraj, all of you are saying okay. Others are saying C. Avaita is saying A. Okay, Neeraj, Anurag, Teja are once again saying the answer to be C. Fine. So guys, what you are getting as sigma 1 and sigma 2? What you are getting sigma 1 and sigma 2? Please tell me that. What you are getting the value of sigma 1 and sigma 2? Yes, Parvinder. What are the values of sigma 1 and sigma 2 you are getting, guys? So, anybody? Yes, answer is correct. C would be the answer. So, you would be getting the values of sigma 1 and sigma 2 here. If sigma 1 and sigma 2 are of same nature. Okay, A is for in plane maximum shear. Okay. So dear, if you are finding out sigma 1, sigma 2, you would be getting the nature of stresses, and you know that sigma 1 minus sigma 2 or sigma 2 minus sigma 3 or sigma 1 minus sigma 3, that is less than equals to tau permissible, which is nothing but SYT upon N. Actually, not tau permissible, this 2 divided by would also be not there. So I would be saying this is simply SYT by N. It would be SYT by N. So if the principal stresses are coming of same nature, if sigma 1, okay, you have given the values 112.11 and 32, 112.11 and 32.11. So if you are getting the same nature of principal stresses or different nature of principal stresses, sigma 3 is going to be 0. So you can use this equation and you would be getting the value of N to be 2.21. This is what you are going to get. Okay guys, hope you are getting it. Okay, it is minus 32.11. So they are of opposite nature. So for opposite nature, you know we would be using sigma 1 minus sigma 2 is SYT by N. So N would be 2.21. Very good guys. Hope everybody is doing it. Great. So opposite nature. So you know for opposite nature what you would be getting. For same nature we get sigma 1 or sigma 2. For opposite nature we get sigma 1 minus sigma 2. So you would be using this. Fine guys. Moving to question number 6 once again. The question is from theory of machines. This type of question I can expect in 1 mark. Okay. Here they are asking about whether the governor is stable, unstable or what. This is a question from governor, and intentionally I am giving this question because in 2021 also they have asked the question which was similar to this. Okay. So you just need to answer whether it is stable or unstable. That is the question. Yes, you can go by Mohr circle, definitely dear. So it is totally your choice. Mohr circle is graphical method, analytical method is, you know, it is formula based. So this is a very easy question. You just need to see, I would be giving you a hint also. We are having controlling force diagram. So for controlling force diagram for spring controlled governor, we have 3 kinds of curve. This is FC is A plus BR. FC is BR. Yes. Here it is. Or you can say minus A plus BR. So what is going to be the right answer, guys? What is going to be the right answer? Which is stable, which is unstable, which is isochronous. Okay, I am helping you. This is isochronous. These are the equations given to you. The governing equation is F minus 625R. Okay. So I am removing the equation. I am directly writing on this isochronous. Isochronous. You know how to check it. You can make a straight line for that. Yes. Okay, Gaurav Vajpayee, best cake design. Okay. Fine. Okay, in a centrifugal governor, the controlling force is observed to be 15 Newton. Controlling force is observed to be 15 Newton, so F is 15 Newton. When the radius of rotation is 20 mm, it is 40 Newton. Okay, so when the radius of rotation is 60 mm, so it is 15 Newton for 20 mm, it is 40 Newton for 60 mm. So guys, here you can see there are two equations given. So by putting the value, you can find out which of the equation is correct. So as all of you are saying this equation is correct, so I will say C. And when you are talking about C, you know this is unstable and this is stable governor. So B is also correct. So guys, sorry for that, I didn't mention that it is a MSQ, but you guys have given correct answer. So it is going to be B and C. So all of you have given the right answer, I feel so. Is it correct, guys? Everybody? Yes. So because of MSQ, it may be of 2 marks also, but this was a simple question because the similar question they have asked last year also. Is it fine, guys? To check it whether it is stable, unstable or isochronous, we generally make a line. You can see here speed line is going up, so unstable. Here controlling force line is going up, so it is a stable governor. So we can check it like that, and this parallel line will show you that the governor is isochronous. So B and C would be the right answer. Goodbye. Oh, sorry. Great, guys. Question number 7. This is once again from the theory of machine. This is actually from the velocity analysis. This is from theory of machines, velocity analysis. This type of question directly have not been asked in the paper, but similar type of questions are coming. This time, let us see how many of you give the right answer. This is question number 7. Okay, guys. So we are having 15-17 questions from these 3 subjects. Then other faculties would be coming one by one. Yes, guys. Oh, yes, definitely, Surya. We can go like that as well. But this was very simple. So I straight away write down that. Fine. Solve it, guys. Figure is in front of you. You can see actually we know the velocity at A and velocity at B. So that is known to us, and you need to find out radial distance of outer point from the center. Means you need to find out OB. You need to find out OB. Okay. So just try to solve it. This is a relatively simple question, guys. The next question is from flywheel. Next question is from flywheel. Okay, one student have answered it as 600 mm. Okay, Abhijit, Abhishek, you guys are really doing well. What about others? Parvinder, very good dear. बहुत ही अच्छा. Abhijit, Abhishek, Parvinder, Kishan, very good. Gaurav Vajpayee, dear, 60 nahi 600. Yes. Okay, great. Best cake design, very good. So dear, you can write VA can be written as OA into omega. Okay, you can write VB as OB into omega. So if you see 2 points located along the radius of wheel of velocity 8 and 16. So you can write 8 by 16 is equals to. So this is OA divided by OA plus 300. Okay, guys. So this is OA plus 300 and this will give you the value of OA. Then you know OB is nothing but OA plus 300. So the answer is coming out to be 600 mm. 600 mm. Wonderful, guys. बहुत ही बढ़िया. 600 mm is the correct answer. So let us move to the next question, question number 8, guys. So do like and share the session, guys, so that other students can also reach to this session. This is a flywheel question. A rim type of flywheel, mass is distributed uniformly throughout. On a second rim type of flywheel, mass is concentrated at 1/2 of the initial radius. What do you mean by that? He is saying R1 is R, R2 is R/2. This is what he is saying. If both wheels are rotating at the same angular speed, what is the ratio of energy stored in the first flywheel to the second flywheel? E is half I omega square. I is mk square. Okay. So you just need to find out the ratio. Let us see how many of you give the right answer. It is a simple question, guys. I will say this is a 1 mark question. So till now, 3 questions were of 1 mark, 5 questions were of 2 marks. So 13 marks part is over. Okay, Abhijit is saying B, Abhishek is saying B, Pawan is saying B, बहुत बढ़िया. Anurag is saying 4, Surya 4, Bhavya okay, Neeraj okay, Gaurav fine, Surya fine, best cake design fine. So majority of you are saying answer to be B. Yes, Mahanta, Kishan, बहुत ही बढ़िया, शानदार, and guys your correct answer is 4. Okay, you need to find E1 by E2. You can see they are directly proportional to K square, so we can also write it as K1 square by K2 square. So by putting the value, you would be getting it as 4. Question number 9, guys. This is from strength of material 2 marks question. Strength of materials 2 marks question. You need to find out the average diameter of indent. You need to find out the Brinell hardness value. Numerical from Brinell hardness number. This is the numerical from Brinell hardness number, guys. Numerical from Brinell hardness number. This is from testing of properties, a newly added topic in GATE 2016. Testing of properties. Testing of properties. Solve it, guys. Yes, very good, very good. Anybody? It is a 2 mark question. I am saying that. So with this 15 marks coverage is there with this question. We have covered 1 MSQ and rest were MCQs. Sorry, 1 MSQ, 1 was NAT and others are MCQ. More NATs are present. Okay. Very good, guys. So majority of you have answered it. So Brinell hardness number you need to find out. It is P divided by pi d by 2 into d square minus d square. Is it correct, guys? और d minus आएगा, क्या आएगा? Is it clear? गलत है, सही है? Or it is d minus. Okay. Is it fine? Is it correct? So guys, you just need to put the values now. It is already mentioned that Brinell indentation is taken in a steel sample using 10 mm tungsten carbide bowl. So this is the size of indenter. This is small d. And 75 pi kg load. This is the load. And Brinell hardness value of the steel sample if the average diameter of indentation. Okay, indentation is 6. Sorry, this is capital D and this is small d. This is small d. So it is indenter, it is indentation. Okay. So putting this value, you would be getting the answer to be 75. 75 is the correct answer. Great, guys. Great. Fine, fine, fine. So everybody have given the right answer for this. Answer would be B for this. This type of question have not been asked till now, but you would be having this type of question from this or next year. Why? Because till now they were asking just the name of hardness test. Okay, so maybe this year, next year they are asking you the calculation. So this is a NAT numerical answer type question. Calculate the change in volume. This is from actually the volumetric strain calculation for thin cylinder. So question is from thin cylinders. This is a 2-mark question. This is a numerical answer type question. Okay, calculate the change in volume of a thin cylinder in centimeter cube. Shell 100 centimeter dia, 1 centimeter thick, 5 meter long. Subjected to internal pressure of 3 MPa. Take Young's modulus as 200 GPa and Poisson ratio 0.3. You can directly use the formula here. Okay. So if you would be directly using the formula, it would be a very easy question. This is from thin cylinder, guys. Strength of materials. Yes. This is question number 10. After that, 6 more questions we have. So I have taken 16 questions. Okay. You know that whenever we are talking about the thin cylinder, volumetric strain is given as 2 times circumferential plus longitudinal strain. You know that circumferential strain is PD by 2T, or you can also write it directly, PD by 4TE. It is 2 minus mu and longitudinal strain is PD by 4TE 1 minus 2 mu. Volumetric strain would be coming out to be PD by 4TE into 5 minus 4 mu. You just need to apply this formula. Is it correct, guys? You just need to apply this. बहुत बढ़िया भाई, बहुत बढ़िया. Parvinder have given the right answer. So volumetric strain can be written as change in volume but original volume. Put the value PD by 4TE. It is 5 minus 4 mu. Putting the value, you would be getting the volumetric change of volume, and it would be coming out to be 5595.96 centimeter cube. Units also they would be mentioning in the paper that in which unit they want answer. बहुत ही बढ़िया. गौरव वाजपेयी, Surya, I feel you have done some mistake. Great. Abhishek and Neeraj have given the right answer. Yes, Surya, you have made the mistake. Surya Singh, you are correct. So Surya Kumar, work on these types of errors. These types of mistakes definitely results into less marks. So be careful about that. Very good, free guy. Let's move further. So 10 questions we have done. We are left with 6 more. Okay. So very good, Anurag. अरे भाई प्रेप वाईटी गेट का जो बात है अभी तक ऐसा कोई नोटिफिकेशन नहीं है, तो मैं हमेशा से आपको ये कहता आ रहा हूँ कि जस्ट होप फॉर द बेस्ट, प्रिपेयर फॉर द वर्स्ट. ठीक है. जो भी ऑब्वियस सी बात है सिचुएशन के हिसाब से सही होगा. होप सो आईआईटीज वैसा ही कोई डिसीजन लेंगे. सो डोंट वरी अबाउट दैट, जस्ट होप फॉर द बेस्ट, प्रिपेयर फॉर द वर्स्ट. ठीक है. लेट्स मूव फर्दर. So this is the question number 11. If a tension test bar is found to be taper, so you can see this is the question from taper bar. Question from taper bar. Once again, it is a strength of material 2-mark question. With this, the coverage would become 17 marks. Okay, coverage would become 17 marks. This is a type of question which I have solved many times in the classes, in the YouTube sessions. Okay, so you can feel this is the taper bar. This dia is D minus A, this is D plus A. You know, for this delta can be found out as 4PL upon pi E D1 D2. This is the formula. Then the error involved by using mean diameter. Okay, if you find out Young's modulus for that, it is 4PL pi delta. This is can be written as delta D1 D2. This is the real value of E. But if we consider it to be a prismatic bar of mean diameter, D mean is D1 plus D2 by 2. Then you know you would be getting delta to be 4PL by pi E D square. Let us say that delta is coming out to be same. Then you would be finding out E. I am taking this E mean. E mean would be given as 4PL upon pi delta D mean ka square. You need to find out error. So E minus E mean divide by E into 100. That is going to be the percentage error. What is the right answer, guys? बहुत ही बढ़िया भाई. Till I have solved, many of you have given the right answer. So Avinash is saying A, Gaurav Vajpayee is saying A. Okay, Clips Time is saying A, Abhishek is saying A, Surya Singh is saying A, Avinash A, Abhijit A. And guys, yes, answer is A. So when you will be solving this, you would be getting 10A by D ka square. The answer is this 100 would give the 10. Okay, 10A by D ka square. Very good, guys. So Parvinder, are you there? Surya Kumar. Very good, Raj. Hope everybody is getting it. Very good, Parvinder. Very good, dear. Question number 12, guys. This is from the torsion. Subject is Som, 2-mark question. Very good, Surya. Harsh. So this is question number 12. After this, we are left with 4 more questions. 4 more questions. So after 4 more questions, guys, then Omkar sir would be continuing the production subject. You know, it is a very big subject. So production itself is a very big one. So next 1 hour would be given for production questions. Very good, Bhavya. So now solve this one. This is a good question. I will say this is a good question. You can expect this question in GATE. While transmitting the same power by shaft, if its speed is doubled, you can see the speed is made 2n. N is going to 2n. What should be its new diameter if the maximum shear stress induced in the shaft remains same? Maximum shear stress induced in the shaft remains same. So guys, maximum shear stress is remaining the same. It is also saying what should be the new diameter if the maximum shear stress. Okay, you know power is given as 2 pi nt by 60. So you can also write it as 2 pi n by 60. Torque can be written as, you know the equation, P by J, tau max by R. So from here, torque can be written as tau max into pi by 16 d cube. So you can see if maximum shear stress induced in the shaft is same, 2 pi by 60 is constant, then pi by 16 is constant. So you can say power is directly proportional to pi by 16 d cube into n. Okay, or you can also say that you need to see what should be its new diameter. So you need to find out the ratio for diameter. You can say diameter is power by n to the power 1 by 3. This is directly proportional. So with this you can find out. Very good, Parvinder, Avinash, Surya, Abhishek, Neeraj, Advaita. Clips time. The answer would be coming out to be D. So when you would be finding out using this, D2 by D1 is equals to N1 by N2 to the power 1 by 3. Answer would be 1 by 2, 1 by 3. D is the right answer. Very good question it is. Once again, the question is from support reaction. This can be a 1 mark question from SFD BMD. Yes, Bhavya. Very good, guys. दिस इज 1 मार्क क्वेश्चन. ये सिंपल है डियर. आने को तो कई बार बहुत सिंपल क्वेश्चन भी 2 नंबर में आ जाता है. ठीक है, समटाइम्स दे आस्क वेरी सिंपल क्वेश्चन फॉर 2 मार्क्स. Even sometimes they ask the formula for true stress for 2 marks. But I am saying logically what it should be. Okay. So what it should be, I am telling it. Maybe every one question may become 2 mark question also. Okay. But sometimes gate peoples give simple question for 2 marks, difficult question for 1 mark. Like once they have asked about velocity analysis question, which was very difficult one to solve. If you remember, there is a question of that type. For this type of question, which was a too much calculative question, they have asked this for 1 mark only. So it depends. Okay, Narendra is saying superposition. Okay, Surya is saying, dear, actually it is a overhanging beam. You need to go by conventional procedure. You will not be using shortcut for that. Okay, so what you would be doing, you would be assuming this to be VA, this to be VB. For overhanging, we go for the conventional procedure. So you would be using summation V is equals to 0, which will give you VA plus VB is equals to 18. Then you would be going for summation moment about A to be 0. Okay, and then you would be getting the answer. Okay, question number 13 it is. Okay, Raj is saying B, Advaita is saying B, Rishikesh is saying B, Sushil is saying B, Ramesh Mohan is saying B, Dhumle and Avinash. Sorry guys. So when you will be solving this, you know that 10 is creating clockwise. So 10 into 15. VB is creating anti-clockwise. Plus 8 into 6. Okay. So 150 into 48. 150 plus 48. It is coming out to be positive. It means the assumed direction is correct. So VB is 19.8. When VB is 19.8, VA would be coming out to be minus 1.8. Minus 1.8 means assumed direction is wrong. So it would be acting downward. So 1.8 downward. B is the right answer. Very good, Anurag. बहुत बढ़िया. चलिए, let's move to the next question. Question number 14, guys. This is a very simple question for those who can easily understand the concepts of SFDs and BMDs. This is SFD given. You need to identify the correct bending moment diagram. It is a 2-mark question, I will say. Okay. Once again from strength of materials. Identify the right answer, guys. Yes, Devajan, Ankit, Anurag, Pratik. Okay, Raj. Ramana is saying A. Abhijit is saying A. Pro Bharti. बिल्कुल मिलेगी ये PDF आपको, dear. You can join my Telegram channel to get the PDF. My channel is Mechanical by Dheeraj Sardana. Join that Telegram channel to get this PDF just after this class. Okay. So you would get this PDF on my Telegram channel just after this class. Yes. Very good, Manta. Pavan, Surya, Subhajit, best cake design, Surya, Raj. Dear, ye asan, this is an easy question only for those whose concepts are clear. For others who don't know about the empirical relation part, dear, it is becoming a very difficult question. You know, if SFD is coming as horizontal line, BMD would be an inclined line. So BMD here is inclined line, here is inclined line. Here is parabola, here is parabola. So C and D cannot be the answer. Then, my dear, here we have inclined line. So it means BMD would be parabola. So here it is a straight line. So it is not the answer. Due to this parabola, it is the answer. Okay. Is it clear, guys? बिल्कुल होते हैं भाई. आप सारे पेपर एक बार देखो तो सही. चलिए, बहुत बढ़िया. डियर, वी आर लेफ्ट विथ 2 more. Yes. Sorry. Okay. This is the second last question. Let me check. Yes, this is the second last. This is question number 15 actually. So dear, here you need to find out the bending stresses. Once again from strength of material, you need to find out bending M upon INA, sigma B upon Y, E upon R. You need to find out the bending stress maximum value. M Y max upon INA. Okay, so this they have mentioned IZZ because they have taken neutral axis to be IZZ. So INA is directly given to you. This is 1/36 meter 4. So this value they have given as, that's why it becomes a very easy question. Okay, Raj, thanks for that. Okay, Surya is saying B, Parvinder is saying C, Ramesh Mohan is saying C, Pavan is saying C. So dear, the right answer for this is C. I will say this is a 1 mark question because I value they have given. If they would not have given I value, then it would become 2 mark. So calculations becomes very easy. Okay, so the answer would be C for this. You can see bending moment is 3. So you will apply the value 3 into 10 power 6. 3 into 10 power 6 would become Newton per mm. Okay, Newton meter, mega Newton meter. So 3 into 10 power 6 for mega. Into Y maximum, you can see Y maximum is going to be 2 by 3 divided by, it is 1 by 36. Is it clear? Okay, they have asked maximum tensile bending stress. Answer would be 72 if this tensile word would not be there. But that tensile word is making it, here it is going to be bent like that. So top fiber will be under tension, so distance would be 1 by 3. It is not 2 by 3, it is 1 by 3. So tensile stress would be 36. Maximum compressive would be 72. So if they would not be using this tensile, then answer would be B. Due to this tensile word, answer is becoming 36. Hope you guys got it. हाँ भाई, बेस्ट केक डिजाइन आ गया समझ में? तो ये ट्विस्ट था थोड़ा सा क्वेश्चन में, ठीक है? Everybody got it? तो it would be 1 by 3 for tensile because top fiber. Dear, I would say that if this beam is bending like this, top fiber under tension, bottom fiber under compression. So if you see the distance of top fiber from the centroidal axis, it is 1 by 3. For this, it is 2 by 3. So if they are asking only maximum bending stress, then the answer would be 72. If they are asking maximum tensile bending stress, then tension is in the top fiber. So for top fiber, the distance is 1 by 3. So distance will become 1 by 3 and answer will become 36. That was the twist. Okay. Yes. Advaita, actually it could be a 2-mark question also. If I would not be given, you have to calculate I, then calculations would be more. Okay. I feel, Bhavya, for I is nothing but it is BH cube by 36. BH cube by 36. I have given this table many times. BH cube by 36. This is the last question from columns. Last question from columns. Last question from my side. After that, Omkar sir would be coming for production part. So last question for Som Tom MD. So dear, don't mind this thing. Actually, whenever you give the exam, many times it happens that some of the unexpected subject is coming for more marks and some expected is coming for less marks. Okay. So here we have seen more number of questions from SOM. Okay. You can have these kind of things. Like last year, if you see, MD questions were very less. Only 2 questions of MD were there in the paper. So an aluminium column of square section and then 300 mm has both end pinned. This is replaced by a circular cross section of dia 10 mm. Column of the same length and made up of the same material with the same end condition. The ratio of critical stress for these 2 columns corresponding to Euler's critical load. So this is the sigma square to the sigma circle. That is what you need to answer. The formula for critical load is n square pi square EI upon LE square. Okay. So this is generally the case, the formula for critical load. Is it clear or not? This is for the buckling load, I feel. If you want to find out critical stress, n square pi square E A would be, I would be AK square upon LE square. So you need to find out this is A would not be there. Okay, K is the radius of gyration. So sigma CR is nothing but PE upon A. Yes. So answer for this is nothing but C, that is 4 by 3. So answer would be 4 by 3. C would be the right answer for this. Yes, guys. So I feel with this one part is over. Yes, Surya, you can write in that way as well. So with this, my part is over. So guys, now other faculties would be coming for other subjects. Like now Omkar sir would be coming for production, then Sonu sir would be coming for thermal engineering mechanics part, and then Suraj Gopi sir would be coming for HMT and industrial. So guys, don't miss. Okay, Omkar sir would be having fluid mechanics also. Okay. Yes. Fine, Teja, Ramesh Mon. So guys, छोड़ना नहीं है सेशन, लास्ट तक बने रहना है. तो ओमकार सर आ चुके हैं. I feel now I shall leave. So guys, best of luck for your exam, and don't worry, before exam we are going to meet for generic sessions as well, and maybe some other mock test we would be having for you. So goodbye for the session, for the timing from my side. Now Omkar sir is joining. Okay guys, so just continue. Parvinder, it was a design part, so you can expect whatever we have covered, it would be around 20 marks, you can say, because SOM, TOM, MD. After that, if we add engineering mechanics, it would lead to 25, 23 to 25. So you can say it is around 20. Okay, fine.
Hello dear students, very good afternoon and welcome to this BYJU'S exam prep. I welcome all of you dear students once again, and first of all thank you so much Dheeraj sir. Okay, fine. So come on, let me know that whether I am audible and visible to you nicely. Please have some movement there and let me know that whether I am audible and visible to you. Then we can proceed. We will continue the full mock test on the mechanical engineering, okay, which is started by the Dheeraj sir. Okay, thank you so much Sushil, Parvinder is there, Ram is there, Rishikesh is there, Anurag is there. Welcome once again. I welcome all of you here. Okay, and shall we begin dear students? Okay, so I hope Dheeraj sir already told you that I am going to have the production engineering and the fluid mechanics all together. Around 15 questions I am going to cover, starting from the 17 number, okay, to 31. The question number 17 to 31 will be carried out by me, okay, on the production engineering and the fluid mechanics. Okay, so I hope the dear students you know already, but once again I should tell you that the GATE 2022 live exam analysis is going to actually happen on these dates. Okay, the dates are mentioned here. Okay, so morning and forenoon session definitely at 12:30 and 6 p.m. respectively. So analysis is going to happen. Please do join that analysis. This is the very important news. So this is about me. I hope you know that. So I will directly go to the question. So here is the 17 number question in front of your screen. Come on, this is the MSQ question dear students. Very simple question. This is the 1 mark question. This is the 1 mark question and I want the answer from you guys. So which of the following statement is or are correct basically? यहाँ पे with the arc welding process, रूपाली, अंकित, न्यू, वामशी, yes, आग लगा देंगे भाई, आग लगा देंगे. चलो, shorter the arc length produced due to the lower voltage, longer the arc length produced due to higher current, shorter the arc length produced due to higher voltage, longer the arc length produced due to the lower current dear students. So tell me very fast. You know that the arc length proportional to voltage, inversely proportional to the current. Okay, as voltage is maximum, the arc length is maximum. As current is maximum, arc length is minimum. That you know very well. This is a very basic actually in the arc welding process. Yes. So for the current it is inversely proportional. For the voltage it is directly proportional. That length of the arc you know very well. Fantastic. So what are the correct statements out of this ABCD? So A, Ahmedabad, shorter the arc length is produced due to the lower voltage. That is very, very correct. And if I look at the statement D, that is longer the arc length produced due to the lower the current. Yes, that is absolutely correct. So please count the marks. Okay, count the marks. The first question here for 1 mark definitely. Okay, so A and D, that is the correct answers. A and D, these two options are correct. This is the multiple select question. The first question was the MSQ. A and D are the correct options. Okay, 1 mark question. Very good. Let us have the next question. Very easy question. From the metal cutting, without metal cutting we cannot complete our production engineering. Definitely, dear students. Narendra, very good. Neeraj, very good. Adeta, Jai, Sushil, Surya, बहुत बढ़िया. Mahanta, Rami, excellent, dear students, excellent. Where is Gaurav Bajpai? Gaurav? Okay, the exponent n in the Taylor tool life equation was 0.33. If the tool life reduced by the 50% by keeping other machining conditions same, the increase in the cutting velocity is. Come on, tell me the correct answer. So here Taylor's exponent n is equal to 0.33. Okay, the tool life initially suppose it is T1. So the next condition becomes that T2 is going to be half of T1 because 50% reduction is there. Okay, very good. Apply the equation, Taylor's tool life equation. V1 T1 to the power n is equal to V2 T2 to the power n. That is, if I write here, V1 by V2 is equal to T2 is what? Half of T1 divided by T1 to the power n. So T1 get cancelled out. I will get here V1 by V2 is equal to half to the power n, which is 0.33. So V1 by V2, how much it is? I will get here half to the power 0.33. How much it is? 0.7955. Check it out. Or V2 by V1, I will simply get 1 upon 0.7955. It is going to be 1.257. So that is how much percent extra you will have here. V2 is going to be 1.257 times V1. That is, this is 25.7% extra or increase there in the cutting speed. How much cutting speed increase? That is the reason why there is a 50% reduction in the tool life. There was 25.7% rise in the cutting speed, increase in the cutting speed. Yes, 25.7% increase in the cutting speed, which will lead to have 50% actually reduction in the tool life. So tell me, C Chennai, very good, fantastic. I want the answers there in the chat box. Yes, C Chennai is the correct answer. 1 mark question. This is again going to give you the 1 mark, 25.7. So I hope the student who got here 25.7 as option C, take your 1 mark from mine. Okay, yes, C Chennai is the correct answer. I hope this is very fantastic. Simple question, 1 mark questions. Okay, shall I go for the next question? Very fast. Tell me that. I hope the question is over, solution is over. We should go for the question number 19. Yes, very good. Question number 19 in front of you. Again, 1 mark question from the metal forming. 1 mark question in front of you. You have to write there. It is a NAT type. The true strain for 70% height reduction of the sample subjected to the hot forging operation is. 1 mark question. So height reduction is given, H original minus H final divided by H original is 0.7. So I can write here 1 minus H final divided by H original is how much? 0.7. Or I will get H final divided by H original is equal to what? 1 minus 0.7 is 0.3. Okay. So you know that true strain is equal to what? It is of course forging operation. So here compression is going to happen. So it is ln of, you can write H final divided by H original. Ln of H final divided by H original how much? 0.3. So of course it is negative, will be negative because it is a compression. 1.20, that is the true strain. How much it is? 1.2. Yes, 1.2. That is absolutely correct. Even you write HO by HF, ln of HO by HF, but you know that back of the mind that it is a compression, that is negative is automatically it is coming there. Okay, Very good. So answer is how much? 1.2. Of course, it is by default negative. 1.2, 1.2, 1.2. You have to write there. You have to write there 1.2. If you want to write to negative sign, it is okay. Yes, yes, fantastic. That is absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Negative 1.2, that is by default, it is a height reduction. It is a forging operation. So it is a compressive stresses are going to induce there. Strain is also compressive. Very good. Very good. So 1.2. So next, go to the next question. Question number 20 in front of you. Question number 20 in front of you, dear students. If you are not like the session, please like the session. Like the session, share the session. This is not going to be the session. This is a very, very big mock test, dear students, for you for GATE 2022. So see, Parvinder, if you write it negative, that is very nice. But by default, it is a, see, you know that by default, you say the rolling operation, you know the forging operation. There is a predominant is what compression is going to happen there. Okay. So true strain, see, you have to calculate direct true strain. Okay, in the metal forming, you know that it is ln of, for the respective operations. If it is a thickness, it is h. If it is the area, circular cross section, it is a diameter. Okay, you are taking ln of a naught by a final, ln of hf by h final, or hf by h original. So tell me very fast. See, 1.2 you write there, no any issue. Or negative, I am telling you that it is negative only, so it is no any issue. If you are writing it, no any issue. If you are not writing it, no any issue. Okay, fine. So here the ratio of the maximum force required to punch a circular hole of 50 mm diameter in 2 mm thick steel. This is again 1 mark question. This is again 1 mark question. Chalo bhaiya. Okay, so what they are saying? What they are saying? Okay, so the ratio of the force which is required to actually punch that particular hole and the square hole of 50 mm sides. Okay, for the hole they are saying the thickness of the plate is 2 mm, and for the square hole they are saying the thickness of the steel sheet is 1 mm. So you can just write here F max for this whole circular hole. If I write divided by F max for the square hole, I can write here it is pi dt tau s or tau u divided by here the perimeter of the circular, that is square hole, is 4 times a into t into tau. The material is same, going to this tau is going to get cancelled out. The material properties are going to be the same. So here pi, the diameter of the hole 50, thickness is 2 mm divided by 4. The square hole having the side of 50 mm, but the thickness is 1 mm. So here I will pi this 50 get cancelled out. So it is pi by 2. How much it is? It is pi by 2. Very simple. It is pi by 2. C Chennai is the correct answer. C Chennai is the correct answer. Pi by 2. Fantastic. Fantastic. Pi by 2. So again 1 mark question. This was again 1 mark question. So here till now we have completed 1 mark questions. 1 mark questions are done. Okay, try to actually put the note of your marks, how much marks you are scoring. Okay, yes, C Chennai is the correct answer. Question number 20th is completed. Let us go for the next question. This is a 2 mark question from the non-traditional machining. From the non-traditional machining processes, I have brought here this question on the EDM. Very simple question. They are asking what is the input power for this process. Okay, given that the discharge voltage is 100 volt, the capacitance of 10 microfarad, the voltage is this supply voltage is 150 volts, and the resistance is 50 ohm. Okay, you need to calculate the power. You need to calculate the power. So chalo bhaiya jaldi se nikal do power, how much it is. So power, you know the power, that is average power in this EDM process is equal to energy divided by this charging time plus sparking time. Sparking time, no any data is given, nothing is given, so just neglect it. But we are having the quite enough data so that we can calculate this charging voltage, charging time, that is RC ln of the supply voltage divided by supply voltage minus discharge voltage. You can calculate from this particular data the charging time. So the resistance is how much? 50. Capacitance is 10 microfarad, to 10 into 10 to the power minus 6 into natural log of, I will write here, the supplied voltage is 150 volt. Okay, 150 volt, and discharge voltage is how much? Discharge voltage is 100 volts. 100 volts. Okay, so tell me the charging time. Tell me the charging time. How much is the charging time? It is 5.493 into 10 to the power minus 4 second. Please check it out. Please check it out. This is a 2-mark question. Oh, this is a 2-mark question. Okay, so once you get the charging time, and now the energy released per spark, if you calculate, so energy divided by time is going to be the power. Energy divided by time, it is going to be the power. So energy released per spark, it is half of C into Vd square. You know very well. You know very well. So half into capacitance is how much? 10 into 10 to the power minus 6. It is a microfarad into discharge voltage is 100 square. So tell me this energy released per spark. Energy released per spark, it is 0.05 joule. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. Very good, Parvinder. 0.05 joule. And now finally I can calculate the average power, which is equal to E divided by TC. That is 0.05 joule divided by, joule divided by, yes, the time in second. Charging time 5.493 into 10 to the power minus 4. So but tell me the average power, how much you are getting here? 0.091 kilowatt. Please check it out. 0.091 kilowatt. They are asking in the kilowatt. So C Chennai is the correct answer. C Chennai is the correct answer. Very good. Fantastic, dear students. You are amazing today. Definitely. The answers I am getting are quite satisfactory answers I am getting. Very good, very good. Fantastic. Mahanta, let me know that why you are put there 0.000549. Into 10 to the power minus 4. Okay, fine. That is absolutely correct. Ankit, Swapnil, where is Swapnil? Very good. 0.091 kilowatt. That is the very correct answer. Very correct answer. Fantastic. Those who have obtained this particular option C, take you the 2 full marks, okay, in your account. Okay. Yes, 0.091 kilowatt. Okay, fine. Let us move ahead. Let us move ahead for the next question. This is on the question. This is the question on the welding. Question number 22. Again, this is the 2-mark question. Okay, they have given the VI characteristics of the DC arc, that is voltage is equal to A plus BL, you know, 20 plus 4L volts, where L is the arc length in the millimeter. During the welding operation, it is expected to have this varying the arc length from 4 millimeter to 6 millimeter. Open circuit voltage given to you, short circuit current is given to you. Open circuit voltage is 80 volt, short circuit current is 1000 ampere. Let the power source characteristics. Okay, generally we know that V by V naught plus I by S is equal to 1. We taking this as a standard formula, but they have given their own as V by V naught whole square plus 2 times I by IS whole square is equal to 1. Then they are asking for this given data, what is the range of the current, okay, for the arc length variation given. Okay, so tell me the range of the current here for this particular question on welding. Very fast. If till now you have not liked this session, please like the thumb button, please press that thumb button, subscribe our channel, dear students. This is very important for us. Okay, like and share this session very fast. So your options are in front of you. 4 options are given. This is the 2-mark question. Okay, if you put the wrong answer, minus 0.67 getting actually deducted from your obtained marks. So fantastic. So here I will write what is the voltage. V arc is given here, that is 20 plus 4L. Arc length L1 is 4 millimeter. It is varying from 4 to 6 millimeter. Okay. Open circuit voltage how much? 80 volts. Short circuit current is given to you 1000 ampere. No any issue. So therefore tell me what will be the V1, because we want to put these values in the given equation. Okay, power source equation. V1 is 20 plus 4 times L1 is 4. So V1 is going to be 4 4s are 16. So it is going to be 36 volt V1. And V2, if I say, it is going to be 20 plus 4 times 6. So it is going to be 44 volts. Very good, Parvinder. Very good, Parvinder. V1, V2 you obtained. Now just put the values of this V1 and V2 in this equation. In this equation, okay, power source characteristic equation is given to you. That is, say V1 by V0 whole square plus 2 times I1 by IS whole square is equal to 1. So V1 is how much? 36. VO is given 80 whole square plus 2 times I1 is unknown. IS short circuit current is given 1000 ampere whole square is equal to 1. So if you solve this very nicely, you will get I1 as 631.46 ampere here. Please check it out. Please check it out. Very simple calculation. You need to find out the value of I here. That's it. And now the range we are actually going to see on the variation of the arc length from 4 to 6 millimeter. So I will write V2 divided by V0 whole square plus 2 times I2 by IS whole square is equal to 1. So V2 कितना आया था भाई? How much our V2? 44 volt by 80 whole square plus 2 times I2 by IS is how much? 1000 whole square is equal to 1. So I2 from this you can calculate very nicely. It is going to be 590.6 ampere. Very good. So you are having the range of the current, okay, that is from 590.6 amperage to 631.4 amperage. So this is your current range, dear students, for the variation of arc length from 4 millimeter to 6 millimeter. So 590.6 to 631.4, that is your answer in the option C. Option C, 590.6 ampere to 631.4 ampere. That is going to be the true answer, correct answer. And those you have actually, those out of you amongst you answer this particular option C, yes, so those students are going to get the complete 2 marks. Complete 2 marks. 2 mark मिलके रहेंगे भाई. You are going to get these 2 marks definitely. Definitely you are going to get these 2 marks. Very nice. How many of you got this? Narendra, very good. Surya Kumar, Ankit, best cake design. Best cake design, correct me yesterday for the density. Very good, best cake design. Neeraj, Sushil, Ankit, Parvinder, Mahanta, 22. Mahanta, 22. Mahanta gave me 22 number, answer as a B. So, negative 0.67 Mahanta from your marks. B is not the correct answer. Okay, so C is the correct answer. C is the correct answer. I hope it is clear to you guys. I hope you are getting the very good numbers. Okay, that is added to the account, okay, of your production and fluid mechanics subjects. Okay, chalo, next question. This is the question in front of you. A metal is being cut orthogonally with the tool with the 0 rake angle. The main tangential force Fc, cutting speed is V, R is the cutting ratio, mu is the coefficient of friction between the chip and rake face of the tool. The rate of heat generation in the shear plane can be expressed as, this is the 2 mark question, dear students. This is the 2 mark question. Let us prove that what is the rate of heat generation in the shear plane or on the shear plane in the cutting. Very fast, let me know this. They have given here rake angle is 0. Very good, Parvinder, very good, fantastic dear. So they are asking for heat generation in the shear plane. So if you look at the shear plane is here. So this is the shear plane. Okay, heat generated in the friction, it is here. So here is the friction, dear students. That is friction force into chip velocity, V up. Here the shear force into shear velocity. And actual our work done is what? Fc into Vc. Okay, so you know that the relation total work done Fc into Vc is equal to summation of the work done in shear, that is shear force into shear velocity, plus whatever the heat loss or work actually you lost in the friction force into the flow velocity. So they are asking the work done for this FSVS. Okay, so FSVS is equal to, I will write FCVC minus F into VF. Now if I take this FCVC out, what will be there? FCVC into bracket 1 minus FVF divided by FCVC. But you know that VF divided by VC is what? Your cutting ratio. Your cutting ratio. Therefore, this Fs into Vs is equal to FCVC into bracket 1 minus this friction force divided by main tangential force times cutting ratio R. Okay, and here very important, rake angle is 0, dear students. Now if I just from the merchant force circle diagram, you know, we can write the relationships for the F and FC. You know that, see here, from the this is the from the rake face of the tool, this is the friction force and this is the normal component of force, this is the beta. Okay, so you know that, dear students, if I want to write in terms of the diagonal R, so what is sine beta? Sine beta is equal to F divided by R. Yes or no? Sine beta is equal to F divided by R. And here is your FC and here is your FT, dear students. Okay, and it is what? Beta minus alpha. So what is cos of beta minus alpha? It is going to be FC divided by R. Okay, so now just I take the ratio of this F divided by FC. It is what? That is sine beta divided by cos of beta minus alpha. Therefore, F divided by FC, it is what? Sine beta divided by cos of beta minus alpha. But here rake angle is how much? Here rake angle is 0. Rake angle is 0. So it is going to be sine beta divided by cos beta. That is nothing but tan of beta. So tan of beta is what? It is nothing but your coefficient of friction in the metal cutting. That is mu. That is mu. So here whatever this ratio is here, F by FC, I can write it as a mu. Yes or no? So that is the reason why now I can write the total work done along the shear plane or the work or heat lost along the shear plane, Fs into Vs is equal to FCVC into bracket 1 minus mu R. 1 minus mu R. The same thing they are asking. So check the option and tell me which is the correct answer. Come on, very fast. Don't go anywhere, dear students. FC into bracket, FCVC into bracket or FC into bracket 1 minus mu R. Where are the students? No, actually no answer I am getting here. So after solving, see, definitely everyone can write there in the chat box. After seeing the solution, you can very nicely write there. I want the answer from you. You use your side, dear students. So it is FC VC into bracket 1 minus mu R. Okay. A is the correct answer. Very good. Those who are obtained this answer, okay, before actually solving the question, take you these 2 marks. Definitely I am going to give you. I am ready to give you. This FCV 1 minus mu R. A is the correct answer. Fantastic. Is this fine? Shall I go for the next question? So it is very simple question basically. Very simple question. Okay, you know, just merchant circle, you just write the relations between all the forces in terms of resultant. That is going to be very easy. Okay, next question. During the conventional turning of the mild steel bar of 75 mm diameter, the observation made R turning tool given with this tool signature 5 11 6 8 25.5. This is the ASA tool signature. Depth of cut is 2 mm, feed is 0.15 mm per revolution. Job RPM is 300. Shear strength is 450 megapascal. Mu is 0.8. The resultant force in the turning by using the Lee and Schaffer theory. This is 2 mark question. This is the 2 mark question. Very fast, very fast. This is the 2 mark question. So definitely here the tool signature is given. Nowhere it is given that it is orthogonal turning operation. So you have to convert it into orthogonal turning. Because here if you look at here, the CS is 25 degree. Back rake angle, of course it is 5 degree. Okay. This is the ASA tool signature. So you can have the uncut chip thickness as F cos CS. Okay. And B is equal to D by cos CS. That you know very well. Just take it out the uncut chip thickness here. So feed is given to you. Uncut chip thickness. That is feed is how much here? 0.15 cos of 25. So tell me T1 here. Tell me T1 here very fast. 0.15 cos of 25. It is 0.136 mm I will write. Check it out. Okay, very good, very good. And B is equal to already, B is equal to D by cos CS. B is equal to depth of cut is 2 divided by cos of 25. 2 divided by cos of 25. It is 2.2067 mm. Okay, very good, very good. Now let us go for calculation of the FC value and FT value, and then square root of FC square plus FT square, that is going to be your resultant force R. So here they are telling you that use the Lee and Schaffer theory. So I will write here from the Lee and Schaffer theory, phi plus beta minus alpha is going to be 45 degree. Rake angle, how much back rake angle from the tool signature? It is 5 degree. Okay, generally we are taking for the ASA back rake angle in the calculation, and from the ORS you are taking as a side rake angle or effective rake angle. This is at the second location, second position in the tool signature, that you know very well. Okay, now here coefficient of friction is given 0.8. So you can calculate this. Tan of beta is equal to mu, which is equal to 0.8. So calculate the friction angle, that is shift tan of 0.8. It is going to be your friction angle 38.66 degree. From that you can now calculate the shear angle phi. So phi is equal to 45 plus alpha 5 minus beta 38.66. So 45 minus this 38.66 plus 5, it is going to be 11.34. Please check it out. I am calculating the things. Okay, we obtained here shear angle. Till the shear angle is the calculations are okay. Up to the shear angle calculation, phi is 11.34. Phi is 11.34. Okay. Now see, you know the shear force. Shear force is what? Shear stress into sheared area. Shear stress is given in the question. Shear stress is 450 megapascal. I will calculate 450 into, it is BT1 divided by sin phi. Okay, so 450 into B is how much you have calculated width of cut? 2.2067. Multiply by T1, 0.136 divided by sine of phi is how much? 11.34. Tell me the Fs. Tell me the Fs value. Tell me the shear force value. Tell me the shear force value. Yes, let me know that, but what is the value? Fs value. 2.2067 multiply by 0.136 multiply by 450 divided by sine of 11.34. It is 686. Very good. 686.82 Newton. Okay. Now from here, you know the universal machinability index, that is Fc divided by Fs is equal to cos of beta minus alpha divided by cos of phi plus beta minus alpha. So FC you can calculate now. It is Fs 686.82 into cos of friction angle was how much? 38.66. 38.66 minus 5 divided by Lee and Schaffer theory, 5 plus beta minus alpha is 45. So tell me FC. Okay, let us check. 964 is there. So FC value, tell me, into cos of 38.66 minus 5 divided by cos of 45. It is 808. Please check it out. 808.46 Newton FC value. Please check whether it is 808.46. And finally, you know that tan of beta minus alpha is equal to Ft divided by Fc. So Ft you can calculate as Fc tan of beta minus alpha. Please check, please tell me whether it is 808 Fc value. So I will write here 808.46 tan of 38.66 minus 5. Okay, into tan of 38.66 minus 5. It is 538.36 Newton. This is your Ft. But they are asking the resultant force. So it is going to be root over Fc square plus Ft square. Fc is how much? 808.16 whole square plus Ft is 538.36 whole square plus 808.53 whole square root over answer. It is 971. Very good, 971.3 Newton. This is your resultant force. Please check it out. Find this 971. Bhaiya, see, fantastic question. So if such a question is there, definitely somewhat time consuming. Can we use resultant force? So tell me, see, there are so many ways, because we know the different formulas. Okay, we know there are the different formulas we can have from the merchant circle. Abhishek, if you are getting the same answer, then no any issue. That is correct. Yes, definite, because in the merchant circle there is lengthy actually the equation that you know, F divided by sine beta is equal to N divided by cos beta is equal to, say, Fc divided by cos beta minus alpha is equal to Ft divided by sine of beta minus alpha is equal to Fs divided by cos of 5 plus beta minus alpha is equal to Fsn divided by sine of 5 plus beta minus alpha is equal to R. So definitely you can just have that relation, you directly get. No any issue. That is correct, because this is, see, from the merchant circle only we are taking these formulas. Yes, Parvinder, directly you can get here. No any issue. This is the basic procedure. Okay. In the GATE exam, anyhow, if you want to reduce your the time consumption, definitely it is a very good approach. So 971.3. Yes, this is correct answer, dear students. If you are getting this 971.3, going to get you 2 marks, full 2 marks in your account. 2 marks le lo bhai. If you solve it very nicely, you just take it as the complete 2 marks. Okay, next question. Question number 25, very fast. A cup of inside diameter 80 mm and thickness of 5 mm and height 100 mm is drawn. The yield strength of the material is 200 megapascal. The minimum number of passes to draw the cup are very fast. Within no time, I want the answer very fast. So after just lengthy question, now again they have given you very good question, and the question can be get solved within 2 minutes. More than 1 or 2 minutes, that is enough. 1 or 2 minutes are enough for this question. Okay, so diameter they have given 80 millimeter, height they have given 100 millimeter, nothing is mentioned that which technique that you have to follow for the calculation of number of passes, whether it is a draw reduction ratio technique or whether it is a draw ratio technique. So in that case, you know that nothing is mentioned, you have to follow the draw ratio technique, that is diameter before drawing divided by diameter after drawing. And whenever even nothing is mentioned about what is the limiting draw ratio, you can take it as a 2. You can take it as a 2 because this is also not mentioned here that what is the draw ratio. So by default you are going to take the draw ratio, limiting draw ratio here, LDR value as equal to 2, and you are going for solving the question. So first of all, calculate the blank size, which is equal to root over d square plus 4dh. Okay. No, please, the same thing I am telling you. Suppose in the question of deep drawing, they actually wanted to ask you the number of passes. Okay. And which method that you have to use if it is given in the question, that is a very good thing. But it is not mentioned in the question. If it is not mentioned in the question, please remember that in such a situation you have to use the draw ratio technique. Simply the draw ratio technique, and you have to take the limiting draw ratio as a 2. As a 2, this is by default you have to take. Okay, that no one going to tell you, but you have to take this draw reduction ratio technique. You cannot use, you are not going to use that particular technique. So only draw ratio technique you have to use. Okay, and you have to take the limiting draw ratio as a 2. So here d value, that is 80 square plus 4 times 80 times 100, the d value is going to be 195.96 millimeter. Check it out. And now you should take the draw ratio, that is diameter before blanking, that is capital D, divided by diameter after blanking, that is D by, say it is first pass, it is D1, first pass it is D1. So tell me D1, here dr you are going to take it as a 2 by default. So D1 is equal to 195.96 divided by 2. It is going to be how much? 97.98, which is greater than how much? 80. So pass number 1 is done. So you will go for the second pass. So D2 will be what? This 97.98 by 2. So it is going to be 48.98, and of course it is less than equal to 80 mm. So yes, I can control that value, and the second pass I needed to achieve this particular diameter value. So number of passes, you have to stop after the second pass, or you have to control the second pass to get the value of 80 mm of diameter of the cup. So 2 passes are required, dear students. How many passes? So here you have to write the 2 passes. 2 passes are required. Yes, 2 draws or 2 passes definitely you require to get this reduction or get this particular cup of 80 mm diameter and 100 mm height. Very good, very good. Chalo, 2 marks le lo, 2 marks. Next question, dear students. Okay, a cylindrical lead alloy billet of 50 mm diameter and 100 mm length is extruded to final diameter of 25 mm by using the direct extrusion. The average tensile yield strength of the material or alloy is 12 megapascal. Assume that the dead zone can be approximated by the half cone angle 45 degree and the coefficient of friction between the billet and the die is 0.15. The maximum force required to extrude the product is. Okay, so if this is in the extrusion chamber, dear students, so the material is coming like this. Okay, so this is the angle of your dead zone 45 degree, and that is going to have the half the cone angle 45 degree. So please, this is the very important basic thing. I hope you know, that is the half the die angle, that is 2 alpha is 90 degree, the alpha is equal to 45 degree. This is called it as dead zone basically in the extrusion. Okay, and the die angle is going to be 90 degree. 2 alpha is 90 degree in the case of extrusion. Okay, direct extrusion. So here alpha is 45 degree and mu value is given here. Mu is how much? Coefficient of friction between the die and this billet material and this die, 0.15. Therefore, B is equal to mu cot alpha, you know very well. So, mu is 0.15 into cot of 45 degree. Tell me the very first value of B. Value of B, check it out, 0.15. Okay, now calculate the sigma D, which is equal to sigma Y into bracket 1 plus B upon B. Okay, into bracket R to the power B minus 1, because it is a extrusion process. So R is what? Extrusion ratio, A original by A final. Okay, that is nothing but D original by D final whole square. Original diameter is how much? 50 millimeter. We are going to actually extrude to the 25 millimeter. That is 50 divided by 25 whole square. That is going to be the 4. Okay. Right? Very good. Therefore, sigma D is equal to average flow stress is given. It is given 12. Okay, it is given as a 12. So I will write here. Yield strength is given, basically it is 12 into bracket 1 plus 0.15 divided by 0.15 into bracket R is 4 to the power 0.15 minus 1. Tell me the value of drawing stress, this extrusion stress. Yes, B is 0.15, that is correct. Tell me the drawing stress, whether it is 21.26 megapascal. Check it out. Check it out. And here the billet length is given, dear students. In the direct extrusion, dear students, the billet length is given. Okay, that means you have to calculate the stress which is required to overcome the friction at the interface of the billet material and the container wall. Okay, so this is the container wall and this is your billet. Okay, so here this force or this pressure to overcome this friction you have to calculate. Okay, so here you know it is 4 tau L divided by D. This is the force overcome to actually overcome the container wall friction. So here tau you can take it as a K, which is equal to, by the plane strain condition, it is sigma Y by root 3. So yield strength is given here, that is 12 megapascal. So 12 divided by root 3, it is going to be 6.92 megapascal. So calculate the, that is pressure, okay, at the container wall, dear students, to overcome this container wall friction. 4 into 6.92 into billet length is there, 100 millimeter is given. 100 divided by billet diameter, original diameter is how much? 50 millimeter. 50 millimeter. So tell me this pressure at the container wall. Tell me how much it is. 55.42 megapascal. Check it out. Check it out. 55.42. And now you will get the total stress for the extrusion, which is equal to sigma D plus PF. How much was the sigma D? 21.26. This is on the container wall. This is 55.42. Tell me, this is the total drawing stress, extrusion stress now available with you, which is 21.26 plus 55.46. It is going to be 76.68 megapascal. And now you can calculate the load in the extrusion, that is force in the extrusion, which is equal to this sigma multiplied by A original. Sigma is how much? 76.68 multiplied by pi by 4, original billet diameter 50 square. How much it is? How much it is? How much it is? Tell me the final value. This is the F max value. Yes. So tell me what is the answer here. The maximum force required to extrude the why they have said the maximum? Because they are actually expecting that you will calculate this force or the pressure there to overcome the friction at the container wall. Yes, 150.57 kilonewton, that is the very correct force. 150.57. 600 meter. What is 600 meter? 100 millimeter. 100 millimeter. Yes, 150.57. And I am telling you, dear students, whenever there is a direct extrusion, please remember that. Whenever there is a direct extrusion, billet length is given. Okay, then it will be very actually necessary to calculate this PF value. Okay, Sometimes if they given the shear stress at the wall, so directly 4 tau L by d you can calculate. Otherwise you have to consider the plane strain condition, and you should take that value as that yield strength, given yield strength of the material divided by root 3. Okay, you will get that value of PF, right? Very good question. This is, please keep these such a questions in your mind. Okay, if such a things are there, what you have to perform there, right? Very good, very good. Chalo, next question. I hope 150, 150.57, this is the very, very correct answer. Chalo, very fast. Next question. A cast steel slab 200 by 150 by 100 mm is to be cast by using top cylindrical riser. Assume that the two side face of the plate is insulated. For riser D is equal to 2H, you have to take the freezing ratio of the mold is. Okay, tell me the freezing ratio of the mold is. So this is the slab. Casting is like a slab here. And they are saying that while calculating the modulus for the casting, you should neglect these two side faces. They are insulated. They are insulated. They are insulated. Okay. So you can very nicely say that modulus of riser directly, because we have no time, you directly know that it is a D by 6. There is no any doubt in that, whether it is side cylindrical, top cylindrical, it is a D by 6. Now for the modulus of your casting, modulus of the casting, which is volume by surface area, you have to take. Volume is very length into width into height, that is 200 by 100, 150 by 100 divided by surface area. You have to eliminate the faces. So only 2 times length into width plus 2 times length into height you have to take. Rest of the area not required. So here this 200 by 150 by 100 divided by 2 times, I will to take out of this particular 2 brackets, that is length into width. 200 length, width is 150 plus length is 200, height is 100. Okay, so tell me modulus of casting is how much? Modulus of casting is how much? Tell me modulus of casting. Whether it is 30, please check it out. Whether it is 30, modulus of casting. Because you know that freezing ratio is what? X is equal to modulus of riser divided by modulus of casting. So it is D by 6 divided by modulus of casting. I hope you are getting 30. Check it out whether you are getting 30. If yes, it is 30. So it is going to be D by 180. D by 180. So this is the freezing ratio. Yes, if you are getting very good, Ankit, Parvinder, Rami, Anurag, Sushil, if you are getting the MC value modulus of casting is 30, then the question is very easy. Freezing ratio is MR by MC. MR is D by 6. Bhagya 30. It is going to be 180. D by 180. D by 180. So tell me what is the correct answer. It is going to be A, option A, that is D by 180. D by 180. I hope it is clear. Very nice question from the casting, technology. Fantastic, dear students, fantastic. Okay, is this fine? Very good. Take the 2 marks if you are solving very correctly and you are obtaining the option A as an answer. Definitely you are going to get the 2 marks. Side faces. So these are the side. This is the top and bottom. This is top, this is bottom. This is side face. This is side face. This is slab. No, if they say top and bottom, okay, and definitely they will very clearly tell you, don't worry. So this is my actually perception. Yes, the side I have telling you. I'm telling you here, these are that is the reason why I'm showing you the diagram. Don't worry, very clearly it will be there. Okay, so side faces, not top and bottom. That is the reason why I will show you the side faces. Okay, maybe there are chances to give you the diagram also. In the diagram they will show you that which are the insulated. No any issue. Okay, very good. Chalo, next question. Okay, chalo bhaiya bata do. So stream function satisfy the Laplace equation in the irrotationality. or the irrotational flow, that you know very nicely. This is 1 mark question. So production engineering is over. Production engineering is over. Last 3 questions are there. 3-4 questions on the fluid mechanics. So you know that, dear students, the stream function, okay, going to satisfy the Laplace equation in the irrotational flow. Then tell me what is the answer for this A, value of this A. Okay, that is dou square psi by dou x square plus dou square psi by dou y square is equal to 0. So first of all, calculate dou psi by dou x. So from this equation, what is the dou psi by dou x? It is going to be 2axy. Then what is dou square psi by dou x square? It is going to be the 2ay. Okay, so this is say equation number 1. And now for this dou psi by dou y, it is going to be what? Differentiate that psi with respect to y. Very good. Minus 6y square plus ax square. Again differentiate with respect to y. Dou square psi by dou y square, that is going to be minus 12y. This is equation number 2. Then you have to add this dou square psi by dou x square plus dou square psi by dou y square is equal to 0. So how much? 2ay minus 12y, it is going to be 0. Y get cancelled out. A going to be 6. Yes, very good. 1 mark question. So those who obtain this 6 as answer D, take the 1 mark. Take the 1 mark. Very good. Fantastic. Next question. Again, figure shows the multi-layered liquid pressure system. The gauge pressure of the air chamber is ... kilopascal. This is 1 mark question. This is the diagram. Please find the gauge pressure of this air here. Very fast. चलो जल्दी से निकाल दो. Very fast. So 1 mark question, you have to write the pressure here. So just if I try to use this pressure calculation, that is P air gauge pressure, if I coming down, so it is plus rho gh. Rho is 0.8 multiplied by 1000, it is 800. G they are telling that it is 10 into how much height is there for this liquid? 0.5. Plus come again below that there is a water. So density is 1000, G is 10, height is 0.5 again. Okay. Now in the same fluid we are going to this LHS, which is equal to what is? There is water only. 1000 rho, G is how much? 10, and up to what height? So this is the height. So 0.5 it is going to be 0.5 multiplied by 4, it is going to be 2 meter. So very easy. Just now you will get the gauge pressure for this air here. Okay, PA. Tell me, it is 11 kPa. 11, very easy. It is going to be 11 kilopascal. Check it out. Solve this very easily. Very good. 11 kilopascal, dear students. The pressure of the air, and which is gauge pressure, it is going to be 11 kPa. And if they want to ask you absolute, you can add here the pressure of the atmosphere. So here they have given G, they have given it is 10 meter per second square. 11, very good. 1 mark question. So again you will be getting here 1 mark completely, which is very easy to get. Okay, very fast. I hope after me Sonu sir is there. Sonu sir is ready. This is again 1 mark question. So in this paper the fluid mechanics was for only 5 marks. So these 3 1 mark questions were there, and the last there is a 2 mark question. Okay, so again this is 1 mark question for the fluid, from the fluid mechanics. Okay, on this elliptical lamina, from the one surface, on one side of this elliptical lamina, they are asking the hydrostatic force. Okay, the diagram in front of you, very simple to calculate. The gamma of water is given 10 kilonewton per meter cube. Major axis is given here 2 meter. So major axis given 2 meter, minor axis given 1 meter. Definitely if on one surface you have to calculate the hydrostatic force. So it is gamma times A times H bar. H bar, it is very simple to get H bar here, 0.5 plus 1. So it is going to be, so 1 here half, no, it is 0.5 plus 0.5, H bar is going to be 1. And what is the area of this particular one side of this particular elliptical lamella? So it is pi times AB. So this is A and this is B. Okay, so A is how much? Pi times 2 by 2 into B is how much? 1 by 2. Okay, so it is going to be 2 pi by 4. 2 pi by 4. Okay, so you get everything here. Area you obtained, H bar you obtained. Now calculate this FH. It is gamma A H bar. Gamma is given there 10 kilonewton. 10. I will put it as a 10 only because I will calculate the FH in the kilonewton. Area is what? Pi times AB into H bar is what? It is 1. So 10 multiplied by pi. A is nothing but half of your major axis. This is 2 by 2 multiplied by it is 1 by minor axis is 1 by 2 into 1. So it is 20 pi by 4. Okay. Sonu sir is there. Sonu sir is there. So tell me what is the FH value or this F value, hydrostatic force on the one side or one face of this elliptical lamella. Meter, it is in meter. Yes, it is in 2 meter. Yes, and 1 meter. Everything is meter. Okay, very good. How much it is? So 15.708. Very good, very good, very good, very good. 15 you have to write there. You have to write there 15.708 kilonewton. Kilonewton, in kilonewton they are asking. NAT type question. NAT type question. If you are getting 15.708, you can add 1 mark to your account. 1 mark question. This is 1 mark question. And last question from my side. Last question from my side. This is a 2 mark question, dear students. Chalo very fast. Cylindrical plunger weighing 100 Newton slides in the lubricated oil pipe as shown in the figure below. Clearance between the cylinder and the pipe is directly given 0.05 millimeter. Plunger is observed to be decelerated with the 0.5 meter per second square when the speed is 6 meter per second. The dynamic viscosity of the Newtonian oil is neglect, buoyancy and the drag. So you can calculate the H star for that. Okay, very fast. Chalo. Very fast. So this is a diagram in front of you. Okay, so this is a plunger given to you in the cylindrical pipe. The plunger diameter 200, length is 100. Okay, so weight is weighing here. This is W and it is coming with the velocity V. How much it is? 6 meter per second, with the 6 meter per second. So figure is here. 2 mark question, 2 mark question. Chalo, very fast. So in this cylindrical pipe, this plunger is sliding. So definitely if it is moving down, the frictional resistance will be in this direction. Weight in this direction. So this is the viscous force Fs. Okay. And this is the clearance. H is value given to you 0.05 millimeter. Okay. So you know that tau is equal to mu into V by H. So tau is nothing but shear force divided by shear area is equal to mu into V by H. Okay. So you can calculate here. The options are here A, B, C, D. Now here you can write Fs is equal to mu into A into V by H. So mu is unknown. Mu into area is what? Shear area is what? This is a pi dl. Pi dl. Pi dl. Pi diameter is how much? 200, that is 0.2 millimeter. 0.2 meter. Okay. Length is how much? length is 100 millimeter, that is 0.1 meter. Velocity is how much? 6 divided by this gap is how much? 0.05 millimeter. So into 10 to the power minus 3 meter. So I will write this Fs value is equal to, if I calculate, it is 7539.822 times mu. Okay, now simply if I look at the diagram, so this viscous force is acting in upward direction, okay, and the weight in downward direction, and which is equal to, by the Newton's second law, summation of S is equal to ma. Work deck. So this is see, very difficult to tell you that what topics. Okay, so now according to the Newton's second law, we can write here that summation of F is equal to mass into acceleration. So weight is downward and the shear force okay is upward. So weight is how much, dear? 100 Newton minus, it is downward, no, plus shear force opposite to that weight, it is how much? 7539.822 times mu, which is equal to ma. So mass is how much? W by G. Okay, weight is there, 100 Newton is weight, no, G is 10 they have given, into acceleration is there, it is disaccelerating, retarding, with how much acceleration? Negative 0.5 meter per second square. So here W is how much? Weight of the block, that plunger 100 divided by G is 10 into negative 0.5, which is equal to this, minus of 100 plus 7539.822 times mu. So here mu is unknown only. Tell me the value of mu. Tell me the value of mu. Mu I am getting 0.01392 Pascal second. So if you just see, just go with the formulas directly. Previous year, see, if you want to do something in these 10 days, okay, if you want to do something in these 10 days, just go for last only 10 years PYQs. Only numerical you have to focus. Only numerical and only formulas. Okay, if you want to do something within this 10 days, so you can do this. You go for the previous year questions. Their solutions will be available with you definitely. Okay, just and collect the formulas. That is the only thing I can suggest to at this particular moment. Okay, so I hope, dear students, C Chennai 0.01392 0.01392 Newton per meter square second, that is Newton second per meter square. C Chennai is the correct answer. C Chennai is the correct answer. Very good. This is a 2-mark question. So fluid mechanics, I asked for 5 marks, 3 1-mark question and 1 2-mark question. So this is 5 marks. Okay, I hope, dear students, how many marks that our session is for? That is PI plus FM, PI plus FM, PI plus FN. Tell me, anyone is there who is counting the marks? So FM I know it is 5 and PI was how many? Okay, chalo, fine. So definitely the questions was a little bit moderate to tough. Some questions definitely. Okay. And yes, such a question should be there in the examination. Okay. Fine. So I hope you will calculate your mark by your own, because still Sonu sir is going to come after me. Sonu sir, I hope Sonu sir is ready. And after that Suraj sir will come. So definitely it is going to be around 100 marks. This complete about 100 mark paper will be there, right? Okay, fine, no any issue. But our main intention to practice the questions, to have the revision, to have the gain in your confidence, boosting up your confidence. Okay, thank you so much, guys. So this is all from my side for this mega mock test. Okay, Sonu sir, I hope Sonu sir is ready. So Over to you, Sonu sir. Thank you so much. Bye bye and have a great day ahead, students. Enjoy the session. Over to you, Sonu sir. Thank you so much. Bye bye.
Okay, so hello everyone. Yes, so I think everything fine. Can you write in the comment section first before starting the session? Is everything fine or not for all of you? Just write in the comment section. Let me know. Am I audible and visible to all of you or not? Yes, Parvinder, Ankit. From 11 AM you are going to solve the number of quality question from the number of important subject. Just write in the comment section. At least let me know कि आप उधर बैठे हुए और exactly you are very energetic today and also for the next 10 to 12 days. Yes. Okay, Parvinder. Great. So yes, fine, Parvinder. Just write in the comment section. Is everything fine? Okay. Great. Only one or two of you are going to write the answer in the comment section, yaar. Okay. Just okay. Great. इतनी जल्दी टायर्ड नहीं होना है, राइट ना. वो सिंपल सा पॉइंट है. इफ टिल नाउ you have just attended the two session 1 hour each, then if you will just feel tired right now, then again there is a lot of things you need to do for next 10 to 12 days, right ना. बहुत सिंपल सी लाइन है वो. मैं I told you number of time कि देखो कोई भी लक्ष्य इंसान के साहस से बड़ा नहीं और हारा वही है जो लड़ा नहीं. Just fight like a warrior till the last date of the gate 22 and then you will see the number of beautiful result from the gate 22. Okay, great. So let's start the question of thermodynamic and engineering mechanics, and let me clear one more important point before starting the session, my dear. When yes sir डर लग रहा है गेट एग्जाम का, मेहुल, one thing I'll just tell you before starting the session. If you are the topper, and let me clear this thing, one or two from the same session, my dear, how many of you are attending, then one or two will be definitely get top 100 rank. Reason, a topper will never be aware with this fact that he is going to top the exam. So if you feel the nervous, if you feel some fear regarding the gate 22, then it is quite obvious. Don't worry about this. Okay, jab tak hai jaan tab tak hai jaan. Okay, come back to the topic. Let's start the question one by one. Sir, see the result here. If you are going to solve the maximum number of problem, 60-70% of the question you are going to write in the you are going to solve in the comment section and you are going to write the correct answer, then how can you feel fear for the gate 22? And if you feel nervous, it's quite obvious, right now. So take this point in a positive way. Chaliye, let's start the topic. Yes, let's start the topic and write. I feel this year engineering mechanics will definitely may surprise you, right now, because number of additional points are added in the syllabus. तो वही है, अब हम वो पुराने वाले इंजीनियरिंग मैकेनिक्स नहीं रहे कि जिसमें 1 और 2 मार्क्स के क्वेश्चन आते थे. इट इज ओके. चलिए, सो अगेन yes. Okay, नीरज, if you are the new on the channel, then just like the session. This is all about me. I have 10 plus year of experience in teaching field of GATE and ESC, and I have qualified these written exam like GATE 4 time, ISRO as a scientist 2 time, NPCL, GPSC class 2 officer and railway. Subject are something like this: strength of material, engineering mechanics, thermal design and standard and quality for ESC. Yes, let's start with the first question. 1 marks question is there. I am going to start from the question number 31 to 45. It is 1 marks question. Take your time, write the answer. Yogesh, डिजाइन, नीरज, परविंदर, मेहुल. सबसे खतरनाक लैग्रांजे है. सर लैग्रांजे यू कैन से, because this is because maximum of engineer I think have studied this topic of the Lagrange of from the engineering mechanics, I think after the engineering. That is the reason you feel problem in this topic, Parvinder. Yes, write the answer. Take this point very carefully and write the correct answer. 1 marks question is there. Yes, okay. According to Parvinder, it's 31V. Anyone else? It's 31V. According to Parvinder. Yogesh, what do you say? Neeraj, what is your answer? Mehul, Sushil, what is your answer? Yogesh Patil. A force applied on a particle is equal to 10I plus 2J, and the position of the particle from origin is equal to I plus of 2J. Then what is the moment about the origin? Okay, Vavya, it's 31V answer. It's Bhavya, it's 32 is not mentioned. Okay, you want to say it is other than, these all the 4 options, you can say. I will add here that 1 is none of the above. Okay, Parvinder, it's 32nd question. Actually, Onka sir added one plus question for your homework, and we are going to discuss here 15, 15, 15. Okay, great. Okay, no issue, Babe. Yes, try to write the answer first of all. V answer, design, it's V answer, design, it's V answer. Very good. Neeraj, it's V answer. Great. So just add the marks for next 15 question. It is the 1 marks problem. If I calculate the value of the bending moment, value of the moment about this, then simply it is written like this, that is IJK, and this value will be equal to D cross of F. If I write the value, then this value will be equal to 1, 2, 0, and this value will be equal to 10, 2, 0. So at this time, if I want to calculate the value of bending moment, this value will be equal to 2 minus of 20. The answer will be equal to minus of 18K. Absolutely right answer. Few of you may think that answer is A. A is absolutely wrong. Correct answer of this question is B4 Bombay. Okay, add 1 marks. Mehul, add 1 marks if you have just selected V4 Bombay is the correct answer. Great. Next, try to solve this question very carefully. Yes, try to solve this question. This is the question related to truss. Yes, what is the right answer? Mehul, what will be the right answer? Take your time. Again, it's a 1 mark problem. Again, it is a 1 mark problem. Yes. Don't take more than 20 seconds. This is EB member, or let me minimize this. Yes. Okay. Just try to solve this question. Mehul, Yogesh, just try to solve this question. What is the correct answer you are getting? A truss is subjected under 2 Newton at a point E, K and H as shown in the figure. The force in member VE in Newton will be given as. Check this question very carefully. Mehul, it's 32nd question. And after that, what is the value of force on EB member? This is VE member. Yes, try to solve this question. Try to solve this question. Parvinder, you are taking so much of time. Yogesh, design. Bhavya, you are taking more than 1 minute. It's a 1 marks problem. It's only the 1 marks problem. Hardly in 30-40 seconds you must write the answer in comment section. Yes, Mehul, any answer? Not till now. Okay, Yogesh Patil. I will suggest one important point here. If any question you are not going to solve, then directly, sir, वो angle की वजह से time लग रहा है. It's okay, not an issue. This angle is a 45 degree. Let me clear this point. And if you are not able to solve that particular question, it is better write skip in the comment section right now, because one important thing you must know, sir, distance निकालने की वजह से problem हो रही है. You need not to follow the distance. Easily you can write in the comment section. Question is very easy, Sushil. Question is very easy, Mehul. And yes, Shah, you have written the C answer. Okay. Sir, during this entire session of the mock test, one thing must be clear to you, that in the first reading of the question, you must decide whether I am going to solve this question or I am going to skip this question. Yes. Parvinder, so let me clear, this angle is a 45 degree. Okay. This angle is a 45 degree. Correct. So let's try to solve this question now. Sir, in this case, if you will see, then the value of the force at this particular point is 0 and the value of the force at this particular member is 0. Now at point E, 4 force are given. if I will draw the point E, then at this particular point, one is this, second is this, third one is this, and fourth one, it is 2 kilonewton, like this, my dear. 2 kilonewton, this force is given to me, and this value of the force is given to me like this, F of BE member. Very good. F of BE member. So if I calculate the answer, then this angle, because this is the 90 degree, from the figure it is clear, this is also the 90 degree. So this value will be the 45 degree. So if it is the 45 degree, I'll write that 2 of cos 45 will be equal to F of BE member, like this. So in this case, the value of FVE will be equal to 2 divided by under root of 2. Then this answer will be equal to under root of 2 Newton. So in this case, but again, because it is towards the joint, then answer will be with the minus sign. So force on VE member will be equal to minus of under root 2 Newton is absolutely right answer. Okay, method of section हर जगह नहीं लगाना है. Shekhar and Ankit, Yogesh, Mehul, you have written somewhere a wrong answer. Just check where you have just made the mistake. Is it clear to everyone that answer of this question is not V, this is the C answer? How many of you are getting this question that answer of this question is not B, it's C for Chennai is the right answer? Parvinder? Yes, Harikesh, B for Bombay is the wrong answer. Shekhar, Bombay is the wrong answer. Mehul, B for Bombay is the wrong answer. Correct answer of this question is C for Chennai. All of you are going to accept this answer, yes or no? Can you write in the comment section? Parvinder, sometime you need not to follow the method of section. If the dimension is not given directly, I'll suggest to you go with the method of joint. Because angle is given, then at that time method of joint is the best option for all of you. Yes, design, there is also one more important point according to design. Sir, why we have taken this point as a negative? Sir, one thing is clear, when load is towards the joint, then that load or that force is considered as, that load is considered as a compressive, and compressive force you will write with the negative sign. So answer I'll take with minus sign. I think you will accept this point. Bhavya, yes. Mehul, you will accept this point. Right now it is everything fine. Okay, great. Next, very important question, 1 marks question. It's a very important question. Write the answer or solve this question very carefully. Yes, 1 marks question. Okay, design. Yes, write the answer. Write down the answer. Believe me, 80% of you will select the wrong answer. A particle of mass 2 kg is moving with the velocity of 10t minus of 20 meter per second, where t is in second. The total distance covered by the particle after 5 seconds is. When the 5 second will be the time, at that time what is the total distance covered by the particle? Any one of you? Sir, मैंने तो लामीज थ्योरम लगा दी थी. How can you apply the Lamies theorem in 4-force system? My dear, this is not a problem of 3-force system. The previous one was the problem of 4-force system. Then how can you apply the Lamies theorem in 4-force system? Okay, very good. According to Chattopadhyay, it's B answer. Very good. Anyone else? Parvinder, what is the right answer? Yes. T is equal to 0. It is starting from the rest. Then T is equal to 0. At that time, distance covered by the body is also 0. Shekhar, it's B answer. Very good. Okay. Yes. Vignesh, it's V answer. Great. Anyone else? I'm expecting for few more answer. Shekhar, just change the answer. I'll suggest to you, just change the answer. Okay. Okay. Sir, according to Parvinder, it's 65. Okay, maybe. Good. It's 65. Great. Okay, according to Ankit Tripathi, it's 25 is the answer. Chali, let's just start to solve this question. Very tricky question is given to you. Sir, here you will start from this 0 point. So when you will start with the time, then if the time is equal to 1 second, so at that time, my dear, velocity will be equal to minus of velocity will be equal to minus of 10, and when t will be equal to 2 seconds, at that time velocity will be equal to 0. It means then in 2 seconds your particle is moving in this particular direction. So at this time, if you will just try to check for 2 seconds, then distance covered in 2 seconds will be equal to V will be equal to ds by dt, my dear. So from here, the value of ds will be equal to 10t minus of 10t minus of this value will be equal to this value will be equal to like 2 into dt and integration from 0 to 2, my dear. So in this case, after that I'll write that is 5t square minus of 20t. So if I apply 2 to 0, so answer will be equal to 20 minus of this value will be equal to 40. So this value will be equal to minus 20. It means in first 2 seconds, this particle is moved up to this position A and this distance is minus 20 meter. Yes, absolutely right. Now after 2 seconds, velocity become positive. That V will be positive after 2 seconds. It means now your particle will start to move in this particular direction, my dear. So after that, if you will calculate what is the value of ds from t is equal to 2 second to t is equal to 5 second. So at that time you will apply that this value will be equal to t 2 to 5. Then this value will be equal to, I will say 10t minus of 20 dt. So answer will be equal to, this is ds, answer will be equal to 5t square minus of 20t and integration will be equal to 5 to 2. If I solve this question, then I am getting this 25 meter is positive answer. If I'm not wrong, you all are getting 25 meter is the answer. So after that, if I just move this important point, then from here it is moving with 25 meter. And if you will calculate total distance, all of you are getting 25 meter is the right answer. All of you are getting 25 is the right answer. So it is 5 into 25 minus of 20 into 5. And after that, minus of 5 into 4 and minus plus 20 of this value will be equal to 2. So this value will be equal to 125 and this 100. This numerical value will be equal to 25 is this answer, and this also will be equal to plus of this answer will be equal to 40 and this is 20. Then answer will be equal to 20. Sorry. So this value will be equal to 45. Sorry. So this answer is equal to 45 like this from here. And if I will calculate total distance, so first of all 20 meter move in this direction and 45 meter move in this direction. So again I must write E option is equal to 65 meter. So what is the correct answer of this question? Anyone of you? Yes sir, very good Parvinder. Yes, okay, great. Yes, okay sir, Omkar sir is also there. Yes, बिल्कुल सही था. Yes, E is also the correct answer. 65 is the right answer. Maximum of you are getting 25 is the answer. Sir, 25 is the displacement is the correct answer. But here check this point, distance is asked to us. So whenever distance is asked, yes, whenever distance is asked, at that time you will calculate the total value of the distance from the starting point to the last point, and displacement is nothing but this is the only linear displacement between the initial and final point. Okay, And Mehul, sir, there is also one more question from the Mehul side. Sir, why we are going to taking this differentiate from 0 to 2? My dear, we are going to calculate total value of the distance, not displacement. So if you are going to calculate the total value of the distance, so at that time you will calculate what is the total distance traveled by the molecule or the particle. If you will do the integrate from 0 to 5, then you will calculate only this numerical value from 0 to this value. But again, in this entire journey, my particle is moving in this direction. After that, it is returning and then it is reaching at this particular point. So displacement in this question is 25 and distance in this question is 20 plus 20 plus 25 is the 65 is the right answer. Here, how many of you are getting this question? Can you write in the comment section? Velocity is changing its direction. That is the reason particle is moving in one direction first. After this, it's reversing its direction. Is it clear to everyone? Parvinder, Ankit, Mehul. Yes. Okay. Great. Try to focus on this question, on these type of question very carefully. Right? Don't try to write the answer directly. Bhavya, is clear to everyone? Design? Okay. Great. Very good question. दिमाग घुमा देगा. 90% of engineer will take the wrong answer of this question. Okay. Yes. Next question. Very easy question. I'm expecting you all will write the correct answer of this question. 29 out of 29 you will write the correct answer of this question. Ankit, yes. Mehul, write the correct answer of this question. What you all guys are doing, just write the correct answer. Mehul, Ankit, yes. Sir, mock test daily होगा. Continue. Let me clear this point, Mehul. 3 mock tests already निकल चुके हैं. This is the 4th, I think 2 mock tests. This is the 3rd mock test और उसके बाद में subject wise test continue आपके चल रहे हैं. Okay. According to Ankit, it's D answer. Neeraj, it's D answer. Yogesh, write the answer first of all. Mehul, write the answer, my dear. Okay, Pavan Kalyan, D answer. I'm quite happy. You all have written the absolutely right answer at +1 marks. If you have written D4 Delhi is the correct answer. Let me clear. First of all, whenever irreversible point is given, then del Q by T will decide the answer. And after that, this cyclic integral of del Q by T will define the answer of heat engine or the reversible cycle or the heat pump. If this is greater than 0, this is the example of heat engine or it is the representation of reversible, it is the representation of clockwise cycle. And if it is less than 0, it is anti-clockwise cycle, means either refrigeration or heat pump, my dear. Great. Absolutely right. Good. D4 Delhi is absolutely right. Great. Question number 35. 1 marks question is there. You all are the mechanical engineer. You know very well what is the importance of the energy in the real life. Just be energetic. If one day you will skip, then definitely you will lose all the confidence. Just be energetic till the last date of the gate 22. Yes. Try to select the correct answer, Parvinder. What is the right answer? Again, the question is related to 1 marks. Let me clear this point. Question is related to 1 marks, my dear. This is related to 1 marks. What is the velocity? According to Parvinder, 30 V is the answer. Anyone else? Yes. Anyone else? Vignesh, I am waiting for your answer, yaar. Bhavya, I am waiting for your answer. Sushil, where are you? पता नहीं कहाँ चले गए थे. Harikesh, what is your answer? Yes. Okay. Design, it's B answer. Great. Yes. Chattopadhyay, it's B answer. Mehul, it's B answer. I'm expecting that these type of question I need not to explain. These type of question you read these question carefully and tick the answer. because there is also one more question maybe in the exam related to C, when he may ask that what will be the minimum velocity so that this particle will complete the circle. So let me clear at this point, the minimum velocity will be equal to under root gr. Here the minimum word is not used, that is the reason the velocity of particle is asked. Directly you will select B for Bombay is the right answer. You will apply conservation law of energy. Yes, right now B for Bombay is the correct answer. But if he will ask that what is the minimum velocity at point V so that it will complete the circle without falling in the downward direction, at that time you will select C answer. So just check the last line of the question. Even it one of the easiest question, even it is a 1 marks problem, at least 2 marks maximum of engineer will just lose during the exam not reading the question completely. At least minimum to minimum 2 marks you will lose. Okay, so just read the last statement of the question very carefully. Okay, here minimum velocity is not given. Yes, next question. So check this question very carefully. Harikesh, absolutely right answer yaar. Yes, Sasank, absolutely right answer. नीरज, बिल्कुल सही क्वेश्चन था आपका. Great. Yes, question number 36. Now from here we are going to discuss 2 marks problem. Question number 36, 2 marks problem is there, and it is easy level of question for 2 marks. Yes, Harikesh, Pavan, Mehul, what is the right answer? Mehul, what is the right answer? Okay, according to Parvinder, it's D answer, maybe. According to Sasank, what is the right answer? Neeraj, Pavan, what is the right answer? Yes, okay, it's D answer. Great. Okay. Okay, I'll share in the Telegram channel. Don't worry about this, Mehul. I'll share in the Telegram channel. Don't worry about this. Yes. Mehul, write the answer fast. Sir, this wheel is rolling. So if I'll just take the component in this direction, then I will write that value will be equal to mg sine 30, and this is the I center, that is O. So in this case, okay, B is the answer according to Chattopadhyay. Yes, Sasank, it's D answer. Just write the answer fast. Sir, when this is the problem of the rolling, then I'll take the moment about this, and I will take, or I'll apply the Newton's second law of motion for rotation. For rotation, what is the Newton's second law of motion for rotation? This is equal to I about O into alpha. So in this case, I about O will be equal to mr square about the CG of a ring plus of mh square. Mh square is also mr square into alpha, my dear. Or this value will be equal to mg sine 30. Sine 30 will be equal to 2 multiplied by radius. So in this case, answer will be equal to mgr divided by 2. This value will be equal to 2mr square into alpha. So this and this will be cancelled. M and M will be cancelled. So gy4 will be equal to alpha into r. So if the entire body is rotating, about this, entire body is rotating about this with the alpha, then what is the value of acceleration at the center point? Can you write the answer? What is the acceleration of the center point? Write the answer, Neeraj, this point very carefully. Parvinder, question number 35, it was only 1 marks. This is the 2 marks. 2 marks are starting from here. So this answer is equal to A of the center mass. So from here, A of the center mass will be equal to Gy4 is absolutely right answer. Absolutely right answer. Yes, correct. Neeraj, Harikesh, Mehul, is it clear to you? Pavan, it's clear now? Chattopadhyay, you have written the B answer. That is the reason it's wrong. Mehul, you have skipped. It's okay. Yes. But I'll suggest to all of you, right now time is left. If you have completed the kinetic of the rigid body. In the engineering mechanics, because this is the last question of the engineering mechanics, in the engineering mechanics, my dear, if you have discussed the kinetic of the rigid body, if you have earlier studied the Lagrange theorem, or if you have earlier studied the truss, in next few days study these three topics very carefully. Kinetic of the rigid body, in which you have to apply the Newton's second law of motion for the rotation and Newton's second law of motion for the rectilinear motion. Second, truss, and third one is the Lagrange equation. Study these 3 points very carefully for next 5 to 10 days. Okay. Next question. One of the tough question, I'll say. Yes. It is not a easy question. It's a level of this question is hard. Okay. Yes. And again, this is plus 2 marks. Someone of you have asked earlier, sir, mechanics के question skip करना पड़ेगा. Don't feel like this. Right now, in the 2 marks, Ankit, let me clear this point. In the 2 marks, always I try to have these type of question so that you feel problem. If some twists are there, so at least you can tackle this question. Don't feel कि always question will be just like this. If the most difficult question related to that particular topic will be there, then definitely these type of question may be asked. Right? Yes, Mehul. There is one question from, I think, Parvinder side. Sir, put the question in the mock test having the number of pulley. I think he was asking like these type of question. Yes or no? Parvinder. सर आपने एक बार मुझसे क्वेश्चन किया था. करेक्ट. There are two pulleys. There are two pulley. One is this and second one is this pulley, my dear. Question number 37. Yes. If you want to skip this question, it is the option. Just try to skip this question. The pulley system is subjected under 40 Newton and 50 Newton as shown in the figure. The system starts from the rest, then acceleration of the weight 50 Newton at that time is. It means one thing is clear to us. If this is given 50 Newton, then one thing must be clear to us, that acceleration of point 50 Newton and acceleration of point mass 40 Newton is going to be a different. Otherwise, he will ask, what is the acceleration of the system? Right. Correct. मुझे इसमें बहुत दिक्कत आती है. That is the reason I have just put this question. I have just put this question for you all guys, because right now today I am going to tell you some sort of the thing, or I'll say some shortcuts, so that you will solve this problem very easily. Okay. If you all want to skip this question, just write in the comment section. I'll tell you two important points regarding these type of multi-pulley system. Then definitely you can solve any problem. Don't waste the time, because if you are not going to solve this question, it is better you will write in the comment section, sir, skip. We have already skipped this question. Yes. Parvinder. Okay. Sir, focus on this point. First this and second is this, like. Okay. No sir, wait. According to design, no wait. Okay, great. Skip. According to Mehul, Parvinder, Ankit. Yes, try to write the answer. Correct. Vavya. Yes, Newton's second law of motion. Absolutely right. Yes. Let me clear this point, sir. Let me clear this point. Now, after that, sir, one thing is very clear to me. How many string are there? How many string are there? Sir, 2 string are there. One string is this one, my dear. This is my one string. Okay. That is revolving like this. Okay. And second string is this one, my dear. 2 string are there. So if there are 2 different string, then tension in both the string will be different. One thing is clear to me, that tension in this string will be different. Tension in this string will be different. But again, if you have already decided that tension in this string is T, then at each and every point, tension in this string will be T only. One thing. Second, then in this case, the tension will be T1, my dear. Okay. So after that, tension is clear. Now, second important point. Just a minute. Second important point. The second important point is this, that if this point is moving, or this mass is moving in this direction and this is moving in this direction. So because ultimately thread is moving, string is moving. So if this string is attached with the center, which is having the linear motion in the downward direction, but this string is connected to the circumference of the pulley, which will have the linear plus rotation motion. So definitely one thing is clear, that just give me the answer of this question. If one string is connected with the center of the pulley, second string is connected with the circumference of the pulley, will both the string will have the same displacement or the different displacement? Just write the answer. With is both the string number 1 that is connected to the center, string number 2 that is connected to the circumference of the pulley, these both the string will have two different value of the displacement having the same time, or same value of the displacement having the same time? Can you write the answer? Just this answer or this question will define each and everything. Yes. Can you write the answer? D for different, S for same answer. I think maximum of you are feeling the wrong answer, right? Okay, total length constant. So I'm not talking about total length. I'm talking about the displacement. I am talking about displacement. Sir, let me clear this point. Just a minute. Just try to feel. Sir, this one is a circle. This one is a circle. Okay, just a minute. Sir, after that you will feel this point. Sir, this is the D point. Now, if this center is displaced by this length x, if the center is displaced by this length x, just take this point very carefully. This length x, my dear. Just a minute. Y x. Okay. So first of all, you will tell me, sir, what is the displacement of this center string? The displacement of this center string is x. Right now, the length of this entire string that is wrapped over the periphery of the pulley, this I will say like L. Now after that, when this entire circle is displaced, having the length of x, then this x will be displaced and this x will be displaced, my dear. So at this particular point, nothing is changed. X is changed in this periphery, x is changed in this periphery. So this length was earlier there and this length was also the same earlier. So and under this case, I'll say on the periphery only this length is changed and this length is changed. Now you will tell me, if the center is moving with the x displacement, then what is the length covered by the string which is wrapped over the periphery, my dear? Are you feeling this point? That is 2L. Yes or no? Yes or no? Just write in the comment section. So one thing is clear, if one thread, and this is a very important topic for theory of machine in the topic of vibration. If one string is connected to the center, second string is connected to the periphery, then if the string connected to the center is moving with the x, then periphery will move with the 2x. Very good. Absolutely right. At the same time. So one thing is clear. Just a minute. Now after that, this is the point we have defined, that sir, if this will have a acceleration, just write the answer. If this string will have a acceleration, then what is the acceleration of this string? Write the answer. You will get the answer of each question in next slide. What is the value of acceleration of this string, my dear? This string. Can you write the answer? It's A, it's 2A, it's answer. Any one of you. Parvinder, it's A by 2, A by 3, 2A, 4A. What is the right answer? Just write the answer fast, yaar. What you all are doing? Write the answer just fast. Very good. Great. So this acceleration will be equal to 2A. So this is the one important point you have just made from here, sir. If my center is moving with the A acceleration, my periphery will move with the 2A acceleration. Very good. After that, don't stop at this point. बच्चा यहाँ पे आया उसका दिल नहीं भरा. Sir, in this case, if this one is the pulley and this is the tension T and this is the tension T and this one is the tension T1, can I write that T1 will be equal to 2T? How many of you are feeling this point? T1 is also equal to 2T. So again, the second question is this, that if one string is connected to the center and second string is connected to the periphery, and if no friction is there, then tension in the center string will be double of tension in the periphery string. Second important point. Just two important points you need to define. In any condition, you will solve this question. Correct. After that, try to solve this question. For this important point, this mass is moving in the downward direction. Can I write NSL? NSL of the motion. Can I write NSL of the motion? So in this case, I'll write that 50 minus of T1 will be equal to 50 by G into A, my dear. In this case, I can write that 50 minus of 2T will be equal to 50 by G into A. Equation 1, my dear. Don't stop at this point. Apply the Newton's second law of motion. Apply the Newton's second law of motion, my dear. Newton's second law of motion for 40 Newton. Sir, in the 40 Newton, one weight is applied in this direction. That is 40 sine 30. T is acting in the upward direction. So can I write T minus 40 sine 30 1 by 2 is equal to 40 by G into 2A. Just take this point very carefully. Into 2A, not A. So in this case, this T minus of 20 will be equal to 80 by G into A. And if I multiply this 2, multiply with this 2 and multiply with this 2, then this is the equation 1 and 2. If you will solve 2T and 2T will be cancelled out, 50 minus 40 will be equal to 10 and this value 50 plus 160 will be equal to 210 divided by G into A. So answer A will be equal to 10 by 210 G or 1 by. Okay, how many of you, if you have understood this concept very carefully, just write in the comment section. Write in the comment section. Send me a symbol of fire so that I will get कि हाँ अभी है दिल में कुछ आग बची हुई. Yes. Write the answer in comment section. Parvinder, Bhavya, is everything fine till now? Mehul, is this concept clear to everyone? Just write this concept somewhere. If the center is moving with the A, then periphery will move with the 2A if one end is fixed. And if the tension of the center string is 2T, then tension of the periphery string will be T. Very good, great. Is it clear to everyone? Shashank, Bhavya, absolutely right? Okay, yes. B4 Bombay is absolutely right. Very good, बहुत सही. Absolutely right. Great, Pawan. Yes. Sir, try to solve this question. Question number 38. बस एक ही confusion था about the string. Okay, now it is clear to you. Very good. Great, sir. Try to solve this question. Very easy question if you will solve. A refrigerant R134 in vapor compression cycle, VCR cycle system is operating at a condenser pressure of 8 bar and evaporating pressure of 1 bar. Refrigeration capacity is 50 kilowatt. This is the refrigerating effect, cooling capacity. Value of the enthalpy at the inlet and outlet of the refrigerator evaporator is 50 and 250. Specific volume at the inlet of reciprocating compressor is used is 0.08 meter per kg. Polytropic index of the process is 1.13. Then what is the power required for the compressor? Question slightly tough level, hard level, not easy. I'll say yes plus 2 marks, and this not moderate, not easy. It is definitely hard level of question. देखो जहां आपने इन सब क्वेश्चन में हार मान ली, रहने दो, हमसे नहीं हो पाएगा, यकीन मानो गेट नहीं हो पाएगा. Just try to fight, revise all the concept of the thermal from the first lecture, from the first topic of the thermodynamic till the last topic of thermodynamic, whatever you have already studied. Just try to feel these all the point and definitely you will get the right answer. Yes. Neeraj, Mehul, don't feel that I can't do this, right? Because this is the fill in the blank data, and yes, if you are not getting the question, it will be better in the exam that you will try to solve these type of question at last, but don't skip these type of question. And if you don't want to solve this question, you just directly write in the comment section skip. I will start to solve this question. Sir, first of all, you will write in the comment section what is the value of the mass flow rate of refrigerant. What is the value of mass flow rate? The mass flow rate of the refrigerant will be equal to 50 divided by 250 minus of 50. Answer will be equal to 0.25 kg per second is the answer. Very good, great. 4 kg is not a correct answer. Bhavya, Parvinder, 14 kg may be the right answer. Good. Anyone else? Yes, this mass I have just got from here. After that, if I check what is the volume that is entering into the compressor per second, so I'll write that its value will be equal to a specific volume at the inlet of the compressor, and mass flow rate. So mass flow rate is 0.25 and specific volume is 0.08. So in this case, V1, my dear, will be equal to, what is the value of V1? If I'm not wrong, the value of V1 is 0.02 meter cube per second. All of you are getting? Yes, till now is everything fine? Let me calculate if I'm not wrong. Let me calculate 0.25 multiply 0.8. Yes, 0.02. So P1 is known to me. What is the pressure at the inlet? 1 bar. Inlet of the compressor. What is the volume? V1. Can I write what is the total value of the work required in the compressor? That is N upon N minus 1 into P1 V1 P2 divided by P1 raised to N minus 1 upon N minus 1. Have we studied this point earlier or not? Yes. This is meter cube per second will be the answer. Parvinder, have we studied this point? That work required in the compressor will be equal to P1 V1 like this. So if I substitute 1.13 divided by 0.13, after that 1 into 10 raised to 2 bar will be converted into, and this 0.02. After that P2 8 bar raised to 1.13 minus 1 divided by 1.13 minus 1. Just calculate and write the answer. Just calculate this point and write the answer. What is the work required in the compressor, my dear, in kilowatt? What is the work required in the compressor in kilowatt? Any one of you? Parvinder, what is the right answer you are getting? What is the right answer you are getting? Yes, try to check this point. Bhavya, Neeraj. Very good, absolutely right. 4.01 is the correct answer. 4.01 kilowatt is the correct answer. Yes, Ankit, absolutely right answer. Okay, and these are the question. Let me clear this point, my dear. These are the question which make the difference between the 70 and 80 right now. Because for the 40 marks, let me clear, if you have earlier attended the classes, all the session, then there is no issue till the 40 marks. You have to fight after the 40 marks. Okay. 46.9 kilowatt. No. 4.7 approximate. Yes, 4.7 approximate is the correct answer. You have just skipped 1 point somewhere, Neeraj. Just check this point. Check this point carefully. एक point आपने कहीं miss कर दिया है. 4.7 is the correct answer. I have earlier calculated. Yes, I have calculated this answer. 4.7 is absolutely right answer. Write in the comment section honestly how many of you have solved this question without any help from my side. Honestly, write the answer in comment section. Sushil, Sasank, Neeraj, write the answer in comment section. 38. Let me discuss question number 39. Two particles A and V are initially at two ends of the circular arc. Two ends of the circular arc which sustain at an angle of 120 degree at the arc center. The radius of the arc is 100 meter. The particle A and V are moving along the arc towards each other with a constant tangential velocity of 25 meter per second and 50 meter per second. The distance traveled by the particle when they will meet. Distance traveled by the particle A when they both particle will meet, my dear. Yes, very good, very good. ये किसका आंसर आ रहा था? नीरज, can you check the answer? नीरज, okay, very good, Sasank, great. Yes, this question I have already discussed in my Telegram channel. I have just given this question in the question of the day session. And why I have just put this question in the same session, because first time maximum of you have felt the problem to solve this question, and I think right now few of you have already forgotten how this question we have solved. Yes, very good, great, Neeraj, absolutely right. If you are not able to solve this question, directly write skip. This is again the question between 70 and 80 marks. There is a circular arc. Just try to solve this question. There is a circular body and point A and point B in this state are located at A point, and this one is B point. They are located at 120 degree. Right now at this particular point, my dear, very good, Parvinder, great. At this point the velocity of VA will be equal to the velocity of BA, my dear. It will be equal to I'll say 25 meter per second. 25 meter per second, and the velocity of this one will be equal to 50 meter per second. 50 meter per second. This is 25, this is 50. Okay. Yes, can you write the answer? 39, it's C answer. So after that you need to calculate at particular point when they will meet, what is the numerical value? What is the numerical value of the distance traveled by this entire body? Can you write the answer? Can you write the answer? Bhavya, it's C answer. Very good. C is the correct answer according to Bhavya. Yes, it may be. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? Can you write the answer? Yes. Okay, let me clear. Sir, maximum of you are going to try to solve this question with the help of formula, with the help of numerical derivation. If you don't mind, can I solve this question directly? Yes. How? Sir, you know very well that this velocity is half of this velocity. And again, radius for both the component is same. It means omega of B will be double of omega of A. So angle traveled by B will be double of angle traveled by A. So when they will meet at that particular time, the distance traveled by the A will be the 40 degree and distance traveled by B will be the 80 degree. So you need to calculate what is this particular length, particular distance is traveled by A is the right answer. Not getting here. This total distance covered by A will be equal to 2 pi r will be total divided by 360 multiply by 40 is the right answer. So in this case, this divided by 9, under this case it will be equal to 200 pi divided by 9. This answer will be equal to 22.22 pi is the right answer. How many of you have solved this question? This is hardly one line question. All of you agree? 22.22 is the correct answer. Easy or hard question? Parvinder, have you solved this question like this? Vavya and Design, all of you have solved this question like this? Okay, great. It's a very easy question. Okay, good. जल्दी से बताइए. All of you are able to solve this question. Very good भव्य. Good. Design, आपने कैसे इसको solve किया? शशांक, yes. Okay, it's an easy question. Great. Try to solve this question. I'll give you 2 minutes to solve this question. Question number 40. Ankit, very good. Great. 2 pi 9 divided by, yes, absolutely right. Yes. Okay. Air flow through an insulated pipe as shown in the figure. The property of the station A and B are given in the table. Pressure of point A is given to you like this. Pressure of this is given to you. Then this is the point and this one is the point. Let me clear. This is the MSQ type of question. Okay. Because out of these all the three, only one will be the right, and this you need to check, is it right or wrong answer. Just you need to check. Ankit Tripathi, first of all you will write that A, B, C, out of these all the three questions, which one is the correct answer. This is the question from the basic thermodynamics related to entropy. Yes, Ankit, Vabhya. After that, Suraj sir is waiting for the HMT and industrial. I think not industrial, it is. Yes. Okay, A is the correct answer. Air will flow from A to B. Maybe. Rahul, A is the correct answer. Good. Air will flow from A to B. Anyone else? According to Rahul, sir, air will flow from A to V. Very good. Great. Sir, what is the major concept in this? So if you want to flow the air from A to V, then I'll write that total change of entropy of universe must be equal to total change of entropy of system must be equal to total change of entropy of the surrounding. It must be equal to 0 or greater than 0. Either 0 or greater than 0. So in this case, this will be the 0 answer. So in this case, if the S2 minus S1 is greater than or equal to 0, in that case you will write that yes sir, air will flow from A to 2. Okay, in that case you can only write creative. Very good. So let me check what is the value of entropy change. So S2 minus of S1 will be equal to Cp ln T2 by T1 minus of R ln P2 by P1. So if we calculate the answer, 1.005 T2 ln T2 will be equal to 286 divided by T1 will be equal to, what is the value of T1? T1 is 50 plus 273. That answer is 2223 minus 0.287 into ln P2 is 100 divided by P1 is 150, like this. If I calculate this answer, any one of you can tell me what is the numerical value you are getting. What is the value of S2 minus of S1? What numerical value of S2 and S1 you are getting, Ankit? What is the S2 minus S1? What is the value of S2 minus of S1? This is 323. Sorry. This one is 323. What is the numerical value you are getting? You say, sir, answer is minus 5.9 into 10 raised to minus 3. According to Parvinder. All of you are getting the same answer? All of you are getting the same answer, that 286 divided by 3 to 3 and ln of the answer multiply by 1.005. This is this one is minus 0.1222 and this 100 divided by 150 and ln of the answer multiply by 0.287. This is plus of 0.116. The answer I am getting, how can you say you are getting that answer A to B? This value we all getting this value is minus of 0.059, my dear. So it means flow is not possible from A to B. In this case, flow is not possible from A to B. Then how can you write that A is the correct answer? Answer must be the B, na? Out of A, B and C, Neeraj, answer must be B for Bombay. Yes or no? Can you write the answer in comment section? Answer must be B for Bombay is the correct answer. Yes or no, my dear? Agree or not? Yes, I got B answer. Design. Very good. Yes, B is the correct answer. Parvinder, you have made the mistake somewhere. Can you check this point? Bhavya, you have also made the mistake. Ankit, yes, okay. B and D is the answer. Check the point again for the D point. Let me clear. When you will write this value of the pressure up to 120 kilopascal, then this option is also incorrect. This option will also, sorry. This option will also the correct at that time. Just check this answer. Then B and D will be the answer. Just you need to check the answer when this value will be replaced by 120. Yes, BD will be the answer. Great. Yes, BD will be the correct answer at that time. Just solve this question for B is equal to 120 kilopascal. Okay. Great. Next question. Very easy question. Very easy question. This is the question between the 40 and 50. Great, Bhavya. This is the question between the 40 and 50 marks. Just try to solve this question. Try to solve this question. Yes. Okay, Parvinder. Great. Try to solve this question. After that, Suraj sir is waiting for HMT, heat transfer. Sasank, BD is the right answer. Correct, absolutely right. Take the answer fast. Two reversible heat engines are working in the series. Heat rejected by the first heat engine is used by the second heat engine. If the source and sink temperature are 900 Kelvin and 400 Kelvin, then what is the work output for the work output? What is the intermediate temperature? Okay. According to Parvinder, it's B answer. Great. Absolutely right. Rahul, it's B answer. Very good. When work transfer or work done will be the same, then at that time intermediate temperature will be equal to arithmetic mean of both the value. This answer will be equal to 1300 divided by 2, 650 is the right answer. I am not going to solve this question. Yes, B for Bombay is correct answer. बिल्कुल सही, सभी का आंसर है, बिल्कुल सही है, absolutely right answer. Great. Question number 41, question number 42. Let's try to solve this question. Let's try to solve this question. Very easy question. If you are able to solve, then hardly one line you need to write. Otherwise, you have to skip this question. Only one line you have to write for this question. I think Sushil, 100% of you have written the right answer. Great. Good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. After 10 minutes, Suraj sir are just here to take the HMT and one more subject. Just 2 questions are left, Suraj sir. Definitely. Great. According to Sasank, it's B answer. Question number 42, it's V answer. Great. Anyone else? Harikesh, what is the right answer? Neeraj, what is the right answer? Rahul, I am waiting for your answer here. These type of questions are again between the 40 and 50. Sir, what is the meaning of 40 and 50? For these questions are the 2 marks question, but again the level of the question is very easy question. Very easy question. Okay. Yes. So what you will do in this case, you can directly say, sir, we are going to skip this question. Write the answer fast. Yes, Sasank, Sushil, I am waiting for the answer. Neeraj. Sir, W minimum in this case, what I'll write? W minimum in this case, here I'll consider 1.0. This value will be equal to, what is the right answer? I will write that MRT1. यही होता है MRT1 N. Just a minute, let me write this question. The value of the work done will be equal to N upon N minus 1, right now. This, or I'll simply write N upon 1 MRT1 under bracket of under root of P3 divided by P final N minus 1 upon N minus 1. You can write none of the above. You can also write, if you are not matching the answer, let me give you one more option. You can also write none of the above. Yes. So in this case, that is 1.4 divided by 0.4 multiplied by 0.2. It is equal to this one, 0.287 multiplied by 300, and this is equal to 10 raised to 0.4 divided by 1.4 minus of 1. Just try to solve this question. Just try to solve this question, because if there is the perfect intercooling, then you must know this formula we have discussed number of time in the cycle of Brayton or in the gas power plant. In the gas power plant, we have discussed this point. Can you write the answer? Okay, Nota. What is the right answer you are getting? What is the right answer you are getting? Can you write on the answer in the comment section? Okay. And because there are 2 compressor, it must be double of this one. Because there are 2 compressor, it must be double of this one. So in this case, I'll write that 32. So answer is 112. Absolutely right. Answer is 112 kilowatt is the right answer. Yes, absolutely right answer. Very good. No. It will be double, Neeraj, because you have to make 2 compressor. And when you want minimum work done, then in that condition, both the compressor will do the same work, and the formula of a single compressor work will be given by this. When you want to calculate the total work done, it will be multiplied by 2. Absolutely right. Yes, great. It is it's E4. This is the right answer. That is 112 is the correct answer. Great. Yes, very important question. Question number 43. Very important question. Yes, question number 43. Easy and important question. If you know this point, hardly in 10 seconds you will solve this question. Otherwise, you apply any concept, you are not going to solve this question. Sir, air is initially at dry bulb temperature of 40 degrees centigrade and wet bulb temperature of 30 degrees centigrade. It enter in air washer which has the humidity efficiency of 80%, 80%. What is the final dry temperature of the air washed with a recirculated spray water, my dear? Just try to solve this question very carefully. This question is related to psychrometry. This question is related to psychrometric problem. This is the specific humidity W, and this one is the dry bulb temperature, my dear, D. Anyone of you? Yes. According to Parvinder sir, answer is 32. Anyone else? What is the right answer? Neeraj, Ankit, Vavya, what is the right answer? Sasank. Sir, in the starting, the dry bulb temperature it was 40 degree, 40. You can directly write skip. If you are not able to solve, you can directly write skip. If the efficiency of this recirculated water spray is 100% and dry bulb temperature or wet bulb temperature is 25 degree centigrade, if the 30 degree centigrade, if the efficiency of this system is 100%, then it will be reached or it will be completely saturated. At that time, the temperature of this one will be 30 degree centigrade. But right now, because efficiency is not 100%, so this recirculating spray, it will be stopped at this particular point, and at this particular point I'll say temperature, dry bulb temperature is T dash, my dear. So if I'll write what is the humidity efficiency of the system, I will directly write what is the actual change of temperature I am going to feel. So actual change of temperature is 40 minus of T dash, and what is maximum possible temperature change is there in the problem. Maximum will be equal to 40 minus of 30. So in this case, efficiency, if it is 80%, so in this case the answer will be equal to 40 minus of T dash divided by 10. Then T dash will be equal to 40 minus of 8. Answer will be equal to 32 degree centigrade. Yes, 32 degree centigrade is 100% absolutely right answer. बिल्कुल सही क्वेश्चन है अंकित, शशांक. Yes, absolutely right answer. Great. This question number 44, I will give you for the homework. This type of question I have also discussed in a session. This question I'll give you for the homework. Otherwise, I'll share the solution in the Telegram channel. Don't worry about this. And after that, let me discuss the last question of the session. Solve this question very carefully. A thermocouple for T degree centigrade, the EMF given by this 0.001 T minus of 8 into 10 raised to minus 7 into T square plus of 0.00005 volt. The thermometer is having the reference junction at ice point and it is calibrated at the ice point and the steam point. What is the temperature shown by? What is the temperature shown by the thermometer for the substance at 20 degree centigrade? Any one of you, if you want to skip this question, write directly in the comment section skip. Right, this is the last question we are going to solve here. After that, Suraj sir will join and discuss number of important questions related to heat transfer. Yes, Ankit, you want to try this question? Sasank, Parvinder, Neeraj, Vavya, where is design? Where are you, design? Where are you? Okay. Let me give you the hint here. I'll give you the hint. Okay. Okay, try. Very good, Parvinder. You want to try? It's good. This is T and this one is EMF, my dear, like this. What are these two curves? Let me explain. This is the actual curve of the EMF versus temperature, right? Or just a minute. Okay, design. It means you are solving this question. Very good. Very good. This one is the temperature and this one is the EMF, my dear, like this. This is 100 degrees centigrade and this one somewhere is 20 degrees centigrade. Okay, any one of you are able to solve the question? Okay, design, Parvinder, Ankit. So this one is the calibration and this is the actual graph. Actual graph or variation, and this one is the calibration. So when it is represented by at this particular point, when this will be represented, the value of the 20 degrees centigrade, what is the numerical value of the temperature at that time will be represented. Okay, nahi aa raha kisi ko? Chaliye, let's try to solve the question. Sir, first of all, when the temperature T is equal to 0 degree, at that time what is E at 0 degree? I will write this value will be equal to 0.0005. Very good. When the temperature is, just a minute, when the temperature is 100 degree, at that time what is the value of EMF at 100 degree? I have already calculated this answer at the value. Very good Parvinder, it's B answer. Great. At that particular point, EMF at 100 degree I am getting that this is 0.09205. Yes. And when the temperature is 20 degree, then this value of the 20 degree will be equal to 0.0. I have already calculated this value, 1973. These are the three value of EMF. So at this point, if I calculate, this is the value of the first EMF, this is the value of the second EMF, like this, and this is the value of the third EMF. These are the three value of EMF. Now apply the equation of the straight line, because in the calibration we follow the straight line equation. So can I write here that the value of T minus of 0 degree divided by this minus of this. So this value will be, no, just a minute, temperature 100 minus of 0 degree will be equal to, for T degree, this 0.1973 minus 0.00005 divided by 0.09200. Just calculate the answer and all of you are getting that 21.9339 is absolutely right answer. This is the very easy question. How many of you have solved this question? How many of you have just solved this question and found the correct answer? Anyone? Design, are you getting the same answer? Sasank? Yes. Parvinder, are you getting the same answer? Okay. The last discussion of the technical subject are going to hear by Suraj sir. Okay, sir. Suraj sir, are you ready? So can I stop the session here? There are the most important question, number of most important question I have just tried to solve here. I have just tried to discuss here. I think you all have just enjoyed the session. Just write in the comment section, is everything every point related to engineering mechanics and thermodynamics is clear to you? Just write in the comment section, and after that Suraj sir is going to join to discuss the number of important question, number of quality question related to heat transfer. Yes, I'm not getting your comment. So my session is going to stop here. After that Suraj sir will join. Okay, yes sir. So I'm just going to stop. Okay, Suraj sir. So thank you all. Just discuss number of question related to HMT after that. Okay, thank you. Take care. Bye bye.
Hello, very good afternoon, guys. Welcome to BYJU'S exam prep. I hope everyone is fine. Please do let me know whether my audio and video is all perfect. एक बार comment section में please do write so that we can start off this particular session. And I know from 11 a.m. You all guys are I won't be saying tired because you all guys are mechanical engineer. Or good evening, good afternoon, pranam, कैसे हैं आप लोग सब? All good. Okay, so all energetic mechanical means it should be directly proportional to energy, right? Because we are studying thermal, we are studying manufacturing design, so it should be directly proportional to energy, right? So you should be always energetic to all the sessions. Good evening, good afternoon, Neeraj, Parvinder, Ankit. अरे यार सभी लोग please write in the comment section. All of you are energetic. I know it's already more than 3.5 hours you are staying connected with us. I won't be taking much of the time, be taking approximately 1 hour. Okay, I'll be covering heat transfer and industrial engineering, the entire topics, 15 questions from that segment. Okay, some difficult questions, some easy questions, 1 mark, 2 marks, MSQ questions, so that we can have a complete revision of the entire subject. Not tired yet, बहुत सही, very good. I like that energy. एक बार please do write how many of you are still not tried, only tried. Okay, nice. Best cake. What's your name? Could you write your name on the comment section? Okay, perfect. Audience video is perfect. Thank you, Parvinder. So shall we begin? It's the last session of the technical, right? So I hope you are not tired, and let's conclude to our next part, that is heat transfer and the industrial engineering. Okay, so I will be sharing the PDF of this session. I hope so everyone has connected with me on my Telegram channel, that is Learn with Suraj. Okay, Learn with Suraj. Okay, you will be getting the PDF of my session, and I'll be requesting other faculties also to please do share their PDF to my Telegram channel so that you can get a collective entire PDF. And I hope so everyone know about this BYJU'S exam prep, and also we are coming live GATE exam analysis 12:30 and 6 p.m. on 13th of Feb. So I hope मॉक टेस्ट के लिए जल्दी उठना पड़ा, बहुत सही यार, बहुत बढ़िया. Perfect है. So shall we start? Calculators ready? Okay, so let's start the session. Nakul, okay, perfect. So let's start with the first question from the heat transfer, from one of my favorite subject and one of my favorite topic, that is heat exchanger. Let's start. Water is heated from 30 degrees Celsius to 90 degrees Celsius in a counterflow double pipe heat exchanger. Water flows at a rate of 1.2 kg per second. The heat is accomplished by geothermal fluid which enters the heat exchanger at 160 degrees Celsius at a mass flow rate of 2 kg per second. The inner tube is thin walled and has a diameter of 15 mm. The overall heat transfer coefficient is 600. The specific heat of water and geothermal fluid is given. You have to tell me what is the length of the heat exchanger. Now this type of question is being frequently asked, and I would say that देखो यार heat transfer से if any question is asked, I guarantee that you will be solving that correctly, because we have solved a lot of questions, lot of times, and we have seen in the marathon session also. So it will be very easy, guys. So let's start with this question. It's a counterflow heat exchanger. It's not a special case where we'll be having a phase change. It's a normal case. So let us draw the temperature profiles for the counterflow. Quickly, I need quick answers. This is a hot fluid. We are having a cold fluid like this. This is hot fluid. This is cold fluid. The hot fluid is entering at 160 degrees Celsius. 160 degrees Celsius. Okay. The water is heated from 30 to 90, 30 degrees Celsius to 90 degrees Celsius, right? You have to tell me what will be the length of the heat exchange. It's a very basic question. First of all, calculate the hot outlet temperature, that is THO. First step should be you will be going for the THO, and it's always a step by step method. Heat exchanger में questions अगर आते हैं, you have to follow some procedures. First of all, identify if three temperatures given, always you have to go for LMTD, right? You have to go for the LMTD method. Get the fourth unknown temperature by using the energy balance. Mass flow rate is given, specific heat is given, three temperatures given, you can get the value of THO. After getting the value of THO, you can get the value of LMTD. And after getting the value of LMTD, you can easily calculate by using Q is equal to U into A into delta Tm. This is for a 2 marks question from the heat transfer. Quickly guys, I need responses. And it देखो, last time if you have seen the last year's paper, last year they have asked many NAT problems. Okay, so this year also you can expect a lot of NAT problems in your gate examination. Okay, chaliye quickly, I need quick answers. देखो, mass flow rate of the cold fluid. What is the mass flow rate of the cold fluid? Mass flow rate of the hot fluid. It's already given in the question. The specific heat of hot fluid and cold fluid. It's already given. So we are having water as 4.31 kilojoule. Second. Hot fluid is geothermal fluid, right? So this is 4.31 kilojoule per kg Kelvin, right? Cold fluid is water, right? This is your water, basically. This is water. And hot fluid is geothermal fluid. Right? CPC is 4.18 kilojoule per kg Kelvin, right? Use energy balance and get the value of hot outlet. Perfect. You will be getting THO. You will be getting THO is equal to 125.08 degrees Celsius. Perfect. Correct. Now calculate the LMTD. Approximately you can take 126 if you want, but it's up to you. You can go for 125. 130 meter. Okay. Very good. Very good, Parvinder. 129.96. Okay. Degree Celsius. Obviously, because all the temperatures are given in degrees Celsius, you'll be getting degree Celsius only. So mass flow rate, water flows at 1.2. Water is our cold fluid. So this is 1.2 kg per second. Hot fluid is moving with 2 kg per second. Right? So first of all, apply the energy balance. Okay. First of all, apply the energy balance, that is m dot c CPC into TCO minus TCI. Right? This is equal to m dot h CPH THI minus THO, right? Okay, what is m dot c? It is 1.2. 1.2 into cold fluid is 4.18. 90 minus 30. 90 minus 30 is equal to hot fluid is 2. This is 4.31. 160 minus THO. 160 minus THO. So from here we'll be getting the value of THO is equal to exactly 125.08 degrees Celsius. After getting this, calculate the value of LMTD, that is delta Tm. Okay, and also calculate this value. Let us say this is Q, and also calculate this value of Q, because that is also required. That is also required for the calculation of your length. Perfect. Perfect. Very good. Very good. What is LMTD? You'll be getting LMTD. This value will be delta Ti. Delta Ti. This value will be delta To. Delta To. So LMTD you can directly calculate. You will be getting, what's the value of LMTD? Anyone who has calculated, you should be getting 81.91 degrees Celsius by using a simple formula. I hope everyone knows delta Tm is equal to delta Ti minus delta To divided by ln delta Ti by delta To, right? You can use this expression and get the value of LMTD, 81.9, perfect. And what's the value of heat transfer? If you calculate this, you'll be getting 30090, right? 300,960, I think. 960. Please cross check. You'll be getting this watt. 300,960 watt. Okay, you can use Q is equal to U into A into delta Tm. Okay, this will be 300,960. What is overall heat transfer coefficient? It is given as, what is overall heat transfer coefficient? Yes, they have given 600 as the overall heat transfer coefficient. This is 600. I can write it as pi into D into L. into 81.91. Diameter is given 15 mm. You just place it, will be getting approximately 129.95 meter. Okay. So you can write it as 130 meter also. 130 meter is also correct. Okay. 130 meter is also correct. So we'll be getting approximately the length of the heat exchanger will be 130 meter from the heat exchanger. Usually you will be getting a question like this. If they're asking, definitely they're going to ask for 2 marks. Perfect. Very good. Very good, Shashank. Very good. Neeraj, done. Ankit, perfect. Nakul, Ganesh, Bhavya, all good. It will be 129.95 meter. So you can go for a 130 meter. You can, if you're writing 130 meter in the answer, then you can, then your answer is correct. Okay. So your final answer will be 130 meter. Done. Perfect. Perfect. Chali, let's go for the next problem. I hope so this is clear. Anyone having any doubt? This is a very easy question. Okay, heat exchanger, one of the very important topic from the GATE examination perspective. And I hope so everyone will be able to answer this type of question. So let's go for the 47th question on your screen from the industrial engineering. We'll be having mixed match of question, 1 marks problem. This is a 1 marks question. Very easy 1 marks problem. A fixed investment for a manufacturing a product in a particular area is 80,000. The estimated sales for this period is 2 lakh. The variable cost per unit for this product is 4. And each unit is sold at 20. Then what is the break even point? सर मेरा अगर आज गेट में 130 मीटर आया तो मैं डर जाऊंगा. नो प्रॉब्लम, कोई डरने की जरूरत नहीं है. देखो, ऑलवेज रिमेंबर दैट check the units. It's very important. If you are not checking the units, then it will be very difficult. ठीक है, यहाँ पे when you are taking, you have to take 10 to the power 3. When you are calculating the Q value, you have to take 10 to the power 3, right? This is what. Here, why I have not taken? Because it is being cancelling out. That's why we have not taken. Chaliye, perfect. Very easy question. 1 marks question hai, guys. Break-even analysis se. So we know that fixed cost plus variable cost is equal to the selling price or the revenue, right? So F, or I can directly write the formula, right? I can directly write the formula. X is equal to F upon small s minus small v. So what is the fixed cost? 80,000. 80,000 divided by the selling price is 20 minus 4. So 80,000 by 16. What is 80,000 by 16? It is approximately 5,000. The correct answer is option B. 5,000 units. Okay, 5,000 units will be your correct answer. Option B. Very good, Neeraj, Ankit, Parvinder. Dekho, usually if you see the scenario of heat transfer industrial, questions level are very basic. Okay, industrial mein they can have one question every year which is very difficult, and rest all the questions are very easy. So you should be prepared for that also, right? We'll be trying to go for that tricky questions also, right? Option B is the correct answer from the BEP analysis. Let us go for the next question. I hope so now this is clear. Chaliye, question number 48 on your screen. Consider 2 machine flop show where flow shop where jobs are first processed in machine X and then in machine Y in the same sequence. You have to tell me if in order to have minimize make span time, what will be the sequence? That is the sales value they're giving. That is a capital S value that they are giving, right? So we need to have that fixed cost. In the previous question, the fixed cost was fixed price was given, right? The selling price was given. The total capital S was given, right? In the previous question. Clear, Abhiram? Very easy question from your sequencing topic. Industrial तो बहुत easy है यार, बहुत easy question. A, B, C or D. 2, 1, 3, 4. Okay. Is getting option C. Ankit is getting option C. Let's see who is getting. Shashank is also getting C. Okay. Parvinder is getting option A. Bhai, dekho, this is not an MSQ. This is an MCQ problem. Okay. Very good. देखो अब C और A में confusion हो रहा है, right? C और A में confusion हो रहा है. I think it's a very easy question, guys. देखो, I think you are not able to see. हाँ, अब दिख रहा है. Minimum is in the machine 1. This will be the first allocation. So let's start with 2. We'll be going for 2, right? Then we are having 4 In the second machine, minimum, it would be ending with 4. So we can eliminate B and D. B and D can eliminate it, right? Now, next, after this, we are having 5. Machine 2, that will be 1. And then we're having 3. So 2, 3, 1, 4, option A is the correct answer. I hope so now this is clear. कहाँ confusion हुआ guys? देखो, always remember, you have to identify the minimum processing time. If it is coming in machine 1, that should be allocated to the first side on the left hand side. And if the minimum is coming on the second machine, then you have to allocate from the last end, right? It's a simple procedure, Johnson's rule. Right, so this is a simple Johnson's rule that you have to apply. और बहुत बार देखा गया है गेट एग्जाम में they are asking these type of questions, and these are very scoring portion, right? From these type of question you should not be committing the mistake, okay? And I would say this is a 1 marks question. बस ठीक है, ध्यान रखिए, नेगेटिव नहीं होना है. देखो, if you know correct है, go for it. If you don't know, you can try at the end, but do not mark the incorrect answer. It's better not to mark if you are in doubt whether to mark it incorrectly. That will decrease your score. That is very disaster point, right? Chaliye, next question number 49. This is an MSQ problem from the heat transfer. Let's see. Which of the following statement is or are true regarding the Biot number? Chaliye, let's see what is the Biot number. What are the different statements they are saying about the Biot number? It's the ratio of internal conductive resistance of the fluid to the external convective resistance. Characteristic length in Biot number is the ratio of volume to the surface area. For lumped analysis, Biot number should be less than 0.1. For less value Biot number, temperature of the body is a function of space and time. Very easy question. Very easy question, guys. MSQ problem from the heat transfer. और देखो heat transfer से we can expect a question either ऐसे वाला or you can get a question like from the radiation shielding. Okay. Option, it's a MSQ, multiple correct answers. MSQ problem, it's a multiple correct answer. So make sure you are giving me multiple. There are 2 options or 3 options or all the 4 options are correct or not. You have to tell me the comment section. Perfect. Option C is correct. What about the other options? Yogesh, Suraj, correct. Sushil is going with A, B and C. Nakul is going with A, B and C. Shan, Neeraj, थोड़ा सा ध्यान से पढ़ो यार, please read the question carefully. Read the question carefully. Which of the following statement is or are correct? Definitely there will be multiple correct answers. Let's start with from the bottom of option D. Exactly. Option A is incorrect, bhai. This is, they are telling us about the Nusselt number. Option A, they are talking about the Nusselt number. If you have remember this very important formulation, what is Biot number? Biot number is equal to HLC by K of the solid. K of the solid, right? Okay, if I talk about a Nusselt number, that is HLC by K of fluid, right? I have told you numerous number of times, please make sure you're not committing this mistake. Biot number deals with the, what is Biot number? It deals with the lumped analysis. It deals with the properties of the solid body. Okay, that means the temperature is same throughout the surface. That is a lumped body. That is a lumped body, right? If I talk about Nusselt number deal with the heat exchange between the solid surface and the fluid. Okay, here they have given the fluid, that means they are given the Nusselt number. Ye Nusselt number hai, this is not a Biot number. Is this clear? Fine. Option A, jalbazi mein. I know many of the students will be thinking, sir, Biot number is equal to, sir, conductive resistance by convective resistance. They usually remember this formulation. Okay, it's good, but you have to remember conductive resistance of what? It is the surface conductive resistance of the solid. It is a convective resistance at the surface. Is this clear? Okay, fine. So option A is incorrect, and we know that if Biot number is less than 0.1, then that body is a lumped body. We have solved numerous questions in our previous sessions also, right? So option B is correct. Let's talk about option D. Option D, less value Biot number, the temperature is a function of space and time. It is absolutely incorrect, because if Biot number is less, right, that means your body is a lumped body. And what is the meaning of a lumped body? Lumped body means throughout the surface the temperature will be same. That means temperature is not a function of space and time. So your correct answer for this question will be B and C. Is this clear? Understood? Sushil, Nakul, Vicky, Neeraj, Kiran, Suraj. I hope so. Now this point is clear, because in a hurry, many times we try to understand the concept, but these small points are very important. On gate में ऐसे ही होगा. In gate examination, you will be getting these small points. You have to identify these small points. देखो, always remember very important point is, देखो, simple very important point is, gate exam में, in gate examination, you have to, very important, check the units. Okay, please make sure whenever you are solving any numerical question, you have to check the units. Are they given in the SI units or not? Because units में ही पूरा खेल है. And second important point that you need to observe is, read options carefully. Read question and options carefully. Okay, why I'm saying, take the example of this problem only. You know the concept, you have solved numerous number of questions, but एक fluid ने आपका answer को negative कर दिया. They have made a positive, that could have been a positive score. उसकी वजह से we are not able to get that positive marks. Right? So very two important points always do remember, not about gate or other examinations also. Please take care of the SI units and read questions and options carefully, because read two times more than sufficient. Okay, fine. Let's go for the next question. Two bodies, 1 marks question. This is a 1 marks question. The 1 marks question from the radiation topic. Two bodies A and B having equal surface areas maintain at 10 degrees Celsius and 20 degrees Celsius. The thermal radiation emitted in a given time by A and B are in the ratio 1:1.15, 1:2, 1:4, 1:16. What is the correct answer? We know that Stephen Boltzmann's equation. I need everyone to respond. This is a very easy question. I need everyone to respond in the comment section. Jaldi se. Vicky, Nakul, Parvinder, Shashank, Suraj, and please comment correct answer, because this is a very easy question. Okay, देखो गलती करते देखो, I will show you where you are committing mistake. We know that black body MSC power is direct proportional to 4th power of absolute temperature. जल्दबाजी में this type of questions, I would recommend to read the question. Read the question carefully. Perfect. मजा आ रहा है देखो यार, बिल्कुल बहुत सही. Sushil, Ankit and Kiran has given me 1:16. Please tell me, is this correct or not? Parvinder is giving option A. देखो फिर से, अरे यार देखो, remember one thing, whenever you're solving any question from radiation topic, whenever you're solving any question from radiation topic, tell me one very important thing. Temperatures we are taking in Kelvin or degrees Celsius? We are taking the temperatures in Kelvin or degrees Celsius? Bhai, always in Kelvin. Always in Kelvin, right? है ना? Temperature should be in Kelvin. They are given in degrees Celsius. That means you have to convert the temperature into Kelvin, right? And I think you have taken that degree Celsius and getting that 1:16, which is incorrect. भाई ये तो सबसे पहले incorrect होगा. This is incorrect. So we can say E for let's say body B by body A is equal to 20 plus 273 divided by 10 plus 273 to the power 4. Okay, let's say A by B. I think you have to go with A and B. A is 10. इसको A ले लेते हैं. We can take it. This is less than 1 ना? Right, this is less than 1. This is take it as 10 and 20. I hope so now. These type of mistakes usually होता है यार. देखो इसलिए that's why I have taken these type of questions. So approximately 1:1.5, something like this. 1.15. Calculation part is different. देखो, that is very easy. You can definitely calculate. I'm not bothering about the calculation part. I'm here to think in a logical way. क्योंकि देखो, it's a human nature. It's a human nature. Whenever you are seeing an option, जल्दी से क्वेश्चन सर 1/2 1 to 2 power 4 is 16. Very easy question. 1:16. Okay, that type of mistake usually होता है. That's why we have taken up these type of mock tests before the examination, so that you are ready. You are perfectly ready. You're not committing this blunder mistake. This is a very big blunder mistake we are doing. Okay, so I hope so. देखो question was very basic. क्वेश्चन का लेवल आई वुड रादर से आंख बंद करके भी यू विल बी एबल टू सॉल्व इट करेक्टली, राइट? बट दिस टाइप ऑफ मिस्टेक क्वेश्चन में बोलते हैं, देखो मैनी से दैट आंख बंद करके हो जाएगा, भाई आंख बंद करके नहीं करना, यू हैव टू ओपन योर आईज, solve the questions. If the question is easy, make sure you're not falling into the trap. These type of are the trap questions, जिसमें बहुत जल्दी ट्रैप में आ जाते हैं, right? Always remember रेडिएशन की बात करें so always take in Kelvin. That's why written in a star mark. चलिए next question 51. Are you able to understand? I hope so. There should not be any doubt, right? चलिए next question 51 question from the queuing theory. Customer arrive at a ticket counter at a rate of 50 per hour. Perfect है, lambda is equal to 50 per hour, right? The tickets are issued in the order of their arrival. The average time taken for issuing a ticket, that means service rate, is 1 minute for customer. So can you tell me in 1 hour how many customers are coming? Very easy yaar, dekho, if 1 minute is taking for one customer, so that means 60 customers are arriving per hour, right? 60 customers are arriving per hour. You have to tell me what is the average waiting time in the queue in minutes. WQ, very easy question. Many times we have solved question from this particular topic. Very good, Chandan. Okay, Chandan का एक आंसर आया है. Nakul is getting, I think he is saying the previous question. चलिए 5/6 perfect है. What is 5/6? We can say rho value. Rho value is equal to 5/6, right? What is the question they are asking? Average waiting time. We know the formulation. We know the formulation, how to calculate. We know what is LQ. LQ is equal to rho square divided by 1 minus rho, right? What is WQ? That is equal to LQ by lambda. Perfect. Easy question. Direct formula based question. Correct. इसमें गलती का और है, why you are making mistake? देखो simple है. What is the length of the queue? That will be 25. 25/6. 25/6 is the length of the queue. 25/6 into 50. That will be 1/12. So this is waiting time of the queue is equal to 1/12 hour. Convert into minutes into 60. 1/12 into 60, that will be equal to 5 minutes. Right? So the correct answer is option C. Perfect. How are you getting option D? It's not correct. Simple है, देखो, always clear with your concepts. Okay, queuing theory का क्वेश्चन अगर आता है, you will be getting either waiting time in the queue, waiting time of the system, length of the queue, length of the system. I have calculated length of the queue so that you can always understand how to solve. So you can have length of the queue also being asked in the question. You can have waiting time of the queue that is being asked in the problem. Okay, 5 minutes is the waiting time. So option C is absolutely correct. Perfect, perfect. Very good, very good. Done. Done. अरे ये देखो, ये these are very easy question. I would recommend heat transfer. I always say heat transfer in industrial से 95% correct answers होने चाहिए. That should be correct because we have solved lot of questions. Marathons has been conducted. Industrial का तो I have taken simplex method also so that you can have a clarity in that topic. Okay, चलिए next question, 52nd question on your screen. ये रहा. For a laminar flow over a flat plate, the average value of the Nusselt number is prescribed by Nusselt number is equal to 0.664 Reynolds to power 0.5. Actually, we should not be giving this relation because you should be knowing. But for your easiness, I have already provided this relation for you guys. But exam में we can have a scenario that they won't be giving you, at least for laminar flow over flat plate के लिए वो नहीं देंगे. So question is, which of the following should be changed independently keeping other parameters same to double the heat transfer? That means which parameter should be changed in order to get double 2 times of H. So we can have this as MSQ also, but MCQ also, but I have taken this as MCQ. Okay, इसको मैंने MCQ ही लिया है for your easiness. You can get a question in GATE examination as an MSQ like this. ठीक है? So let's see how many of you are able to mark it correctly and quickly. Very easy question from the heat transfer convection topic. Density should be increased by 8 times. Plate length should be decreased by 16 times. Viscosity should be decreased by 64 times. Specific heat to be decreased by 9 times. Increased by 9 times. So which of the following is correct? Please try to expand this particular equation. In order to answer this, you have to expand this equation. So I can say H into, I would rather say L into divided by K is equal to 0.664 rho into V into L by mu to the power 0.5, right? Mu Cp by K to the power 1 by 3, or I would rather say 1 by 2. 1 by 2. चलिए, ऑप्शन डी, ओके, ऑप्शन डी परफेक्ट. देखो ध्यान रखिए, प्लीज ट्राई टू सी यू, ट्राई टू कन्वर्ट दिस इक्वेशन इन द फॉर्म ऑफ, क्विकली देखो, दे आर आस्किंग रो के टर्म्स में, सो ट्राई टू कन्वर्ट एच इज डायरेक्टली प्रोपोर्शन टू रो टू द पावर 1 by 2, राइट? सो दिस इज फॉर द फर्स्ट ऑप्शन. प्लेट लेंथ के हिसाब से h is directly proportional to L to the power minus 1 by 2, right? Because this L will be going downward. This is L 1 by 2 minus 1 by 2. If I talk about viscosity, dynamic viscosity, h is directly proportional to mu to the power, this will be 1 by 3 minus 1 by 2. This will be minus 1 by 6. Minus 1 by 6. Okay. Then h is directly proportional to Cp to the power 1 by 3. So which of the following will be the correct answer? Quickly. If you're increasing density by 8 times, so definitely you won't be getting 2 times. That means if you see the first option, h is directly proportional to rho to the power 1 by 2. If you increase density by 8 times, so it will be, h will be directly proportional to 2 root 2. Right, it will be 2 root 2, which is incorrect. So option A is not correct. Let us go with option B. Length is decreased by 16 times. So h is directly proportional to L to the power minus 1 by 2. So we know that h is directly proportional to L to the power 1 by 16 to the power 1 minus 1 by 2. So h is directly proportional to 16 to the power 1 by 2, that is 4 times. So by using this, we'll be getting 4 times, which is incorrect. B is an incorrect question, incorrect option. Let us go with option C. Dynamic viscosity has been decreased by 64 times. So h is directly proportional to mu to the power minus 1 by 6. Minus 1 by 6, right? You are decreasing by 64 times. So h is directly proportional to 64 to the power 1 by 6. Okay. So what you will be getting? What you will be getting this? Anyone? This will be two times. This will be twice. Yes or no? 64 को कैसे लिख सकते हैं? We can write this as 4 into 4 into 4, right? 4 into 4, 16 into 4. This will be 64 to the power 1 by 6. So 2 cube. So we'll be say 2 to the power 6 into 1 by 6. That is twice, right? So option C is absolutely correct. Let us check option D also. Specific heat increased by 9 times. Chaliye, let's see. H directly proportional to Cp to the power 1 by 3. If you are increasing Cp by 9 times, that means H is directly proportional 9 to the power 1 by 3. What is this? This is 3 square 3 to the power 2 by 3, which is not correct. It is not a exactly. So I can definitely say that C is correct. We are getting 2 times over here, 2 times over here. But I'm not getting 2 times in option D. It is 9 or we can say 9 to the power 1 by 3, which is not a correct, right? We can have an approximate correct 2.08. It will be approximately 2.08. Okay. If they're asking an MSQ problem, then you can definitely approach for option D. But yes, for exact answer, you will be marking option C. Okay, this is an MCQ problem, so you will be marking option C. But अगर ये MSQ में आता है, if they're asking an MSQ, you can mark option C and D also. Okay, because that will be approximately 2.0 something, 2.08. Is this clear? So C is most appropriate. C is the most appropriate answer. MSQ perspective से C and D will be the correct answer. ठीक है? Clear है? क्योंकि they are directly asking double the heat transfer coefficient. Double सिर्फ एक ही में हो रहा है. That is option C. Done? Okay. Can we proceed? Next problem. Chalo, next question. And in a gate examination, you can expect that they won't be giving this expression also. If they're not giving, you should be knowing this relation, right? Chaliye, question number 53. A tube with 20 mm outside diameter is covered with an insulation of 0.18 watt per meter Kelvin. The outside surface convection heat transfer coefficient is 15. What is the critical thickness of insulation? Very basic question and easy question. चलिए, इसमें please do not commit a mistake. I request everyone to please give me the correct answer. 2 mm, 12 mm, 8 mm, 4 or her question, her option, every option will be somewhere related to your incorrect approach. Okay, I'll be telling you that also. You have to tell me what is the critical thickness of insulation. We are having K value. This is a wire because they are talking about a tube. So that means they are talking about a cylinder. Okay, and we know that what's the formulation for cylinder, that is RC is equal to K by H. Very good, Ankit. Very good. Dekha, I told you I would be getting some different answers. Good afternoon, Ritesh. Good afternoon. A, can we lock option A or any other options? Because Raju has retracted his message. So perfect. I hope so. Now he have identified his mistake. Perfect. Option A is absolutely correct. Dekho, first of all, calculate the value of RC. RC is equal to K by H. K by H 0.18 by 15. Can you tell me what's the value you'll be getting? You'll be getting 12 mm. I think so. Anna? You'll be getting 12 mm. Right? You'll be getting 12 mm. Okay. So those students who are giving option B, that is critical radius. They are asking critical thickness. That means if I say this is the wire, if I say this is the wire, or this is your wire and that is a coating. So they are asking this value, this thickness. What will be this thickness? This is the wire radius, radius of the wire, and this is after insulation. Okay, let's say critical radius. So I can say this thickness will be equal to critical radius minus the wire radius, right? So critical radius is 12. Wire radius is, अब यहाँ पर भी mistake कर सकते हैं. There will be 20 minus 12 करके they could mask option C also, which is incorrect. This is diameter. This is diameter. That means radius will be 10. So that will be 2 mm. So the critical thickness will be nothing but option A, that is 2 mm. Okay? The common mistakes that many students do commit, once they get RC, they get excited. होता है ये. I have actually, this was an 80 problem, so I thought let us have a tricky option. ठीक है, तो होता है, it's a human nature. When you try to solve a question, an intermediate statement, you're getting one value and the same value is present in the options, तो होगा यार ये होगा, that could be the correct answer. But please make sure, I always tell you, two thumb rule for GATE exam, SI units and questions को read करना बहुत जरूरी है. Read the questions and options carefully. That's very very important 2 points. चलिए, let's go for yes Bhavya, they have given 12 also, they have given 8 mm also, and they have given 4 mm also, don't know why. चलिए, okay, next question, 54th question on your screen. A solid sphere of 10 centimeter radius. These options, frankly, actually the options were different. I have personally framed these options so that you commit the mistake, because देखो mistake करोगे, if you are learning from the mistake, that's the best part. That is where you are doing the learning portion. है ना? Solid sphere of 10 centimeter radius has a uniform heat generation 5 into 10 power 6 watt per meter cube. The wall temperature of the surface of the sphere is 300 degrees Celsius. The maximum temperature is 500 degrees Celsius. What is the temperature at the radius of 4 centimeter? Very easy question. It's a concept of heat generation. We are having a solid sphere. At the center, we are having temperature of 500 degrees Celsius. That is the maximum temperature. At the surface, we are having 300 degrees Celsius. What is the temperature at 4 centimeter radius? I hope so you remember the formulation. I told you a shortcut method to remember. 2 for slab, 4 for cylinder, and 6 for the sphere. And 2, 4, 6 marathon session mein I told you a method to remember. Heat generation wala case hai. We know that what is the formulation? T naught is a maximum temperature. Let me write T naught value, that is 500 degrees Celsius. And the wall temperature is equal to 300 degrees Celsius. So T naught is equal to T plus Q dot, or let me write it like this. T naught minus T is equal to Q dot R square by 6K, right? Okay. But they have not given the value of k, then how to proceed? Arey bhai, simple hai. We can write a T naught minus TW is equal to Q dot R square by 6K. Right in this format. T naught minus T divided by T naught minus TW is equal to small r by capital R ka whole square, where T is the temperature at radius is equal to 4 centimeter. Okay, we know that radius of the sphere 10 centimeter. You can take the ratio. Okay, I've already written Shan, Vicky, देखो R, this is K by H, critical radius K by H, ठीक है, right? चलिए, now everything is given. T naught value is given 500. 500 minus T divided by 500 minus 300, that is 200, is equal to small r is 4 by 10, that is 4 by 10 centimeter, right, whole square. Now you can solve it and tell me what's the answer. You have to calculate the value of T. Simple question. Okay, so we can have 500 minus T divided by 200 is equal to 16 divided by 100. So this get cancelled out. So what we are having, 500 minus T. Okay, I think now should be sorted. Please check. अब ठीक है? I think now it's okay. We are back live, guys. We are back live, right? Chaliye, perfect. Let's quickly. No need to calculate, Bhavya. K value, no need to calculate. Okay. No need to calculate that. Let me cross check. Yeah, perfect. No need to calculate the value of K. Why I'm saying this? 1 second. Let me cross check from my end also. Perfect. Why we need to calculate? Because when you take this ratio, this K will be cancelling out. Q dot also will be cancelled out. Okay. Fine. If you take this ratio, I'm basically what I'm doing, I'm taking this ratio of these two equations. So everything will be cancelled out. Okay, you are solved by taking T naught and TW. Perfect. But try to approach with a basic, simpler approach. That will be a calculative approach. तो luckily I think that connection got disconnected हो गया था बीच में, so you got some time. But my personal suggestion is always go for that approach which is more less calculative. Okay, fine. So when you solve this particular, you'll be getting 468 degrees Celsius. Now this is clear. Chaliye, question number 55. Very easy question. I have asked this question numerous number of times by changing some values. So let's hope you will be able to solve it. Very easy question. I would rather say 1 marks question. This is a 1 marks question. The temperature profile at a particular location on the surface of the plate is prescribed as Ts minus T divided by Ts minus T infinity is equal to 1 by 7 y 0.6 to the power 5 plus 1 by 3 y cube plus 3 by 2 y. Right? You have to tell me what is the value of convective heat transfer coefficient, H value. How to solve it? How to solve this question? Easy question hai. We know that, sir, Hx is equal to minus k into del t by del y at y equal to 0 divided by t w or ts minus t infinity, right? We know this particular relation. Perfect है, very easy question. अब क्या करना है? You just try to differentiate. If you try t is equal to ts minus t infinity into, if you write this complete expression, इसको ऐसे ही आप will be writing. I won't be writing, right? So del t by del t. We write this as capital T for easiness. So and put y equal to 0. So this will be 0, this will be 0, this will be 3 by 2. This is 3 by 2 into ts minus t infinity into this minus sign that is being written, right? So place this value. Be getting minus plus 3k by 2. What is k? 3 into 0.04 divided by 2, that is 0.06. The answer will be 0.06 watt per meter square Kelvin. 0.06 watt per meter square Kelvin. Very basic question. 1 marks by 1 marks question. This is a 1 marks question. This is 1 marks or basic question. Chaliye, done. I hope so. Now everyone has got this value. ठीक है? Anyone having any doubt? देखो कुछ नहीं करना है. You just need to differentiate. When you differentiate y to the power 5 and put it will be 5y4 and put y equal to 0, this will be 0. So because we'll be having y4, we'll be having y square over here, so they will technically will be 0. We'll be only left out with 3 by 2. That's why I've directly written as minus 3 by 2y, because there is a minus sign over here. Okay, clear? It's an easy question. गेट एग्जाम में ऐसे क्वेश्चंस बहुत बार पूछे गए. लेट अस गो 56th क्वेश्चन ऑन योर स्क्रीन. इट्स अ इजी प्रॉब्लम बट इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन है. In a condenser, the thermal capacity of the cold fluid Cc is equal to 10,000 watt per Kelvin. The area of the condenser is 5 meter square. The overall heat transfer coefficient is 1000 watt per meter square Kelvin. What is the effectiveness of the heat exchanger? How to calculate? They have not suggested us it's a counter flow or a parallel flow. How to identify? अगर हमें कुछ नहीं दिया होता है, then we try to read the question, because in the question itself they have basically giving me very important informations. If you read the question, in a condenser, देखो condenser की बात चल रही है, they are talking about condenser. There's a phase change phenomena, right? Perfect, Parvinder, very good. 0.33 approximately correct है, but let's hope कि और approximate correct answer आए. Okay, quickly tell me what's the answer. It's a condenser, that means it's a phase change phenomena, that means C equal to 0. And if I say phase change phenomena, parallel flow, counter flow, both will be having the same value. So E is equal to 1 minus e to the power minus NTU. We know this formulation. That could be for parallel flow or counter flow, right? This is the formulation. That means you have to calculate the value of NTU. ठीक है, UA by C minimum, right? And definite बात है, this will be your C minimum, because your CH is tending to infinity, right? Yes. What is your doubt? Wardeck. ठीक है, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है. पॉइंट, सो जस्ट प्लेस दिस. सो दिस विल बी 0.5. U is 1000, 10,000, A is 5, so 0.5. So 1 minus e to the power minus 0.5. So this will be 0.393. And please try to remember this values. E to the power 0.5 is very helpful. अगर आप, if you're using a calculator, perfect है. If you're not using a calculator, then you can also solve it like this. Because e to the power minus 0.5 heat transfer, many times we are using these values. Okay, perfect, done. Correct. Sushil, Sashank, Ankit, Neeraj, Parvinder, Vishal, absolutely correct. Your answer will be 0.39. If they're asking for 2 decimals, then you will be writing 0.39. If they're asking for 3 decimals, then we'll be writing 0.393. I hope so everyone knows about this formulation. Parallel flow, counter flow, 1 minus e to the power minus NTU, 1 plus C divided by 1 plus C. And we know that for a phase change C is tending to 0. So parallel flow का कितना होगा? That is equal to 1 minus e to the power minus NTU. Right? I hope so you know this formulation. है ना? Correct है? चलिए, let's go for the 57th question on your screen. And I hope so this will be the third last question. From the industrial point of view, a company manufactures bearing at a rate of 100 per day. So small d is equal to, production rate is equal to 100 per day. Demand occurs at a rate of 75 per day, right? The production setup cost is 600 rupees per day. The production setup cost is equal to rupees 600 per day, right? Holding cost is rupees 1 per unit per day, right? What is the Q star? I have told you numerous number of times how to remember the formulation. ये आपका production model है. This is the production model. In inventory, this is the production model. You simply need to calculate the value of Q star. No shortages are permitted. So easy question hai, very easy question. Calculate the value of Q star. If you remember the formulation, apply that, get the answer. देखो Q star का एक formulation तो we always remember 2 into D into CO by CH. Now all the parameters they have given in per day, so you can go for the per day basis into. Perfect. Very good, Vishal. Absolutely correct. P upon P minus D, का under root. Simple. Apply the value and get the answer. देखो कंफ्यूजन होता है कि सर P माइनस डी होगा, P माइनस डी बाई P होगा या P अपॉन P माइनस डी. इफ यू रिमेंबर दिस वैल्यू, दिस विल ऑलवेज बी ग्रेटर देन 1. This will always be greater than 1, right? So always remember that whenever I'm calculating your EOQ or Q star, you have to always, because that model will be only fruitful then when we are having a more number of quantity being procured at the minimum cost, right? Clear? Onkar is also there in the comment section. Perfect hai bhai, jaldi se. We are having only 3 questions left out. I'll be taking at max 10 more minutes, then we are free to go. If they are asking, let us suppose the total inventory cost. देखो perfect है. अगर total देखो cost को हमें क्या करना है, we always need that cost should be as less as possible. So under root of 2d COCH into P upon P minus D, because this will be greater than 1. Greater than 1. Oh, sorry, less than 1. Ulta, because we want to be as less as possible. So this will be less than 1, na? Less than 1, right? Okay. This will always be less than 1. So we always want the cost to be less, right? If I talk about shortage model, अगर ये shortage model भी होता, shortage, थोड़ा सा buffering issue ना हो जाए यार. I think there's a problem from my end. Problem हो रहा है. हाँ, ठीक है. If I talk about shortage model में we are having a back order, right? So your Q star will be equal to 2d CO by CH, and we always want this to be greater than 1, है ना? Greater than 1 होना चाहिए. So this will be CB plus CH divided by CB. Right? Greater than 1. इस concept को याद रखेंगे, then you won't be able to have any confusion. If they are saying shortage are permitted, then they will be giving back order cost, then you have to multiply this factor also. Okay? The shortage factor also to be multiplied. Okay? Always try to remember like this. Q star ज़्यादा रखना है. If I talk about cost should be as less as possible. कैसे कम होगा? Less than 1. उससे you won't be having any confusion. I know because students do have confusions. कब P minus D ऊपर होगा, कब P minus D नीचे होगा. Simple है यार. We want the inventory to be as more than as possible. Q star जितना ज़्यादा होगा, that is perfect. Okay, fine. चलिए, greater than 1, and if I talk about cost, it should be less than 1. 58th question. चलिए, देखो यार, आई नो मैथ्स में 1 या 2 क्वेश्चन ऐसा होता है दैट यू विल बी हैविंग कंफ्यूजन, बाकी रेस्ट में तो यू विल बी एबल टू स्कोर. ठीक है. So for that 2 to 3 question, you need to give your extra effort. For mathematics, technical में you need to give your 100% because there are some subjects, in that subjects there are some difficult questions being framed every year, but there are majority of the portion where basic concept is being asked. So you need to go approach with a very basic. Chale, next question. 58th question. A linear programming is shown below. We are having the objective function subjected to 2 constraints. Okay, there's one constraint given. Let me check with the constraint. There's one more constraint. 5x plus 4y is less than equal to 25. I think. This is 24. Okay, there is one constraint missing. Okay, 4x plus 6y is less than equal to 24, and 5x plus 4y is less than equal to 20. There are two constraints given. देखो, if you're going with a basic approach, it will be taking some time. Let us try to solve by the conventional method, the graphical approach. Then I'll be telling you a very shortcut method. It will be taking less than a minute to solve this question. Correct, Vishal? Correct. Very good. Very good. Correct, Parvinder, Vishal, Neeraj. Absolutely correct. Okay. So your objective function z is equal to 2x plus 3y. The constraints are 4x plus 6y is less than equal to 24, and 5x plus 4y is less than equal to 20. If you are going with the graphical approach, exactly, देखो यार, perfect है, perfect. Option D is absolutely correct. देखो, if you are going, this is y, this is x, you can rewrite this equation as x by 6 plus y by 4 is less than equal to 1, and x by 4 plus y by 5 is less than equal to 1. 6 and 4, this is 6, this is 4, right? This is the first constraint that we are having towards the origin, and second one is 4 and 5, this is 4 and this is 5, right? Let us try to solve with the big method, then we'll going with a shorter method. Let's say this is point A, this is point B, this is point C, and this is point D. Z is equal to 2x plus 3y, 2x plus 3y, right? So ZA is equal to 0, ZB, the coordinate of point B is 4, 0, coordinate of point D is 0, 4, 0, 4, right? And coordinate of point C, calculate the coordinate of point C quickly. C का coordinate क्या होगा? It should be 8 by 3 and 20 by 9. You can solve it very easily. Just you need to solve these two equations. When you solve these two equations, you'll be getting x is equal to 8 by 3 and y is equal to 20 by 9. So ZB will be coming out to be 4, that is 8. ZC will be coming out to be 12. Please try to calculate, and ZD will also be equal to 12. That means we are having multiple as the correct answers. Multiple options are, matlab, multiple points we were getting the optimum value. This is the optimum feasible range. This is the feasible range. Okay. So the option D is the correct answer. Now let me tell you the shortcut method. If you try to observe, if you try to rewrite this equation, this will be 2x plus 3y less than equal to 12. So whenever we are having one of the constraints having the same equation as that of the objective function, we'll be having a multiple optimum value, right? Whenever we are having that the objective function and one of the constraint is having the same equation, that means that is exactly parallel to our constraint. Our objective function is parallel to the constraint. In that case, we can directly say that is having infinitely many optimum solution. That is the critical point, or that would say the important point that you have to remember. So whenever we are having objective function parallel to the constraint, then in that case, we will be having multiple optimum or infinite many solutions. Okay, right? You need to plot it, you need to mark it like this, and if you are getting a feasible range, then it will be having infinite many optimum values. Is this clear? Okay, perfect. Chaliye, question number 59, second last question on your screen from the PERT CPM. PERT CPM nahi kiya to industrial is incomplete. The network diagram of our project is shown below. The duration of the activities is also shown. What is the free float of activity 3-4? This one. What is the free float of activity 3-4? Quickly. Option A, B, C or D. Chaliye. I hope so now you are able to solve these type of question. Okay, very easy question. Try to write the EI and LI values for all the nodes. So this is 0, this is 2, this is 10, this is 12, this is 15, this is 16, this is 13, this is 15, 21, this is 19, 19 plus 7 is 20, right? So let us go. We need to calculate only for 3, 4. So try to write for only 3, 4 activities only. So if you see, this is the critical path. This is the critical path. So node 3 is lying on the critical path. So if you write 3 and 4, right? So we'll be having 12 and 12. So we're having 16. So 27 minus 5 is 22. 22, right? Your time of completion is 3. So now you can easily calculate the value of free float. 19 minus 7 is 12, because this is on the critical path. So we can directly write it. So what is the free float? Free float is equal to EJ minus EI minus TIJ. What is EJ? Quickly. 16 minus 12 minus 3. So 4 minus 3 is 1. Option A is the correct answer. Perfect, Nakul. Very good. Option A is correct answer. Option A is correct answer. Perfect. Done? Clear hai? If they're asking the total float, that will be equal to your LJ minus EI minus TIJ. That is a separate part, right? So 22 minus 12 minus 3. Okay. So we'll be having 10, that is 7. So total float is 7. What is independent float? LJ minus LI minus TIJ. You can directly calculate 22 minus 12 minus 3, 10 minus 3, that is 7. So that is your independent float. Okay, so now you can easily calculate any values. Okay, fine. So total float, independent float also you can calculate. Independent float is equal to LJ minus LI minus TIJ, right? So LJ is 22 minus 12, 22 minus 12 minus 3. So 10 minus 3, that is 7. So independent float is also 7. Right, so you can now easily, you will be able to calculate other values also. But in our question, they have asked you about the free float. You can easily calculate free float, and we are getting 1 as the free float. Right? Perfect, Sushil. Perfect. So last question. Let us proceed for the last question, and then your marathon will be over. Yeah. From the queuing theory. Queuing theory is a question. Hai? Independent float. Yeah, already calculated. Hai na? IF. Independent float. LJ minus LI minus TIJ. ठीक है, चलिए last question guys. If the arrival and the departure rates in a public telephone booth in a single phone are 1 by 12 and 1 by 4 respectively, what is the probability that the phone remains busy? So lambda is equal to 1 by 12, mu is equal to 1 by 4. हाँ, critical path में हमेशा 0 होगा, right? But if you see, let us calculate this, then we'll be going with the previous one. Very easy question guys, very easy. Lambda pata hai, mu pata hai. They're asking the probability that the phone remains busy. Basically they're asking what? They're asking you the utilization factor, that is rho value. Simply they're asking the rho value, that's it. So what is rho? That is lambda by mu, that is 1 by 12 divided by 1 by 4, that is 1 by 3, right? And this is also the probability that the server will be busy. Okay, probability that the server is busy, right? That is equal to 1 by 3, that is 33.33%. Option B. ये तो free का है बिल्कुल. This is 1 marks. If you are getting, ये 1 marks like a question. Okay, so this basically completes it. Let us go for the previous question. हाँ, इसमें always मैं बताया, अगर if you are talking about a critical path में we know that independent float, total float and free float, everything will be equal to 0, right? ठीक है. Fine. So this completes our mock test of this particular mechanical mock test has been completed. I hope so all of you have enjoyed. Chahe Dheeraj sir se start hua ho, then we are having Omkar sir, then Sonu sir, then me. We 4 faculties have tried to conclude as much as maximum syllabus jitna ho sake we have taken up, so that you are able to have a complete revision before the gate examination, right? And this is it from my end. I hope so you all enjoyed, and definitely I'll be sharing the PDF of this particular my session, and I'll be telling you the rest of the faculties also to share to the Telegram channel, right? So we'll be meeting in the next upcoming sessions, or definitely there is still more left out before the gate exam. Gate से पहले बहुत कुछ अभी बाकी है, right? So please stay connected with BYJU'S exam prep. Stay connected with the Telegram channel so that you are constantly updating yourself with the next sessions. So 11 बजे से लगातार आपके सेशंस चल रहे हैं. So I think now it's time to leave and have a great preparation, right? So I hope so revision हुआ होगा, है ना? चलिए, thank you guys. This is Suraj Gopi signing off from our mechanical team. This was a mock test on the BYJU'S exam prep. Thank you guys. Bye bye. Take care. Please take care of yourself and take care of your family members. अभी infect नहीं होना है, थोड़ा ध्यान देना है. Definitely Vishal, we are having more number of individual subject वाला test होगा. Then we'll be having, क्योंकि 10 o'clock we are having, I think या 7:15 we are having one gate का mock test in the हिंदी channel. तो उसको भी आप देखिए, ठीक है? तो फॉर्मूला रिवीजन होने वाला है सर. फॉर्मूला रिवीजन तो हो गया है, राइट? ESC का फॉर्मूला रिवीजन हो गया, तो उसको आप एक बार देख लीजिए, राइट? प्लीज ट्राई टू सी दैट फॉर्मूला रिवीजन. और अगर इसके अलावा इफ यू रिक्वायर एनीथिंग, डेफिनेटली प्लीज डू लेट मी नो सो दैट वी कैन प्री प्लान एनीथिंग विच इज रिक्वायर्ड फ्रॉम योर साइड. ठीक है? Thank you guys. Please take care of yourself, and this is Suraj Gopi signing off. We'll meet again in the next session. Bye bye guys, take care.